Hello everyone. Today is Nintendo Direct Day, according to Nintendo. We're going to be reacting to our Nintendo Direct here. And then we're going to be playing some Greatest Attorney. But before I say anything, we are a little early, and we are going to have dinner soon-ish. So hopefully after the Nintendo Direct, I can just quickly grab dinner, and then come back, and then we can play Greatest Attorney. Um, but since we are here 15 minutes early, I wanted to do a little bit of a prediction game, um, or basically we're going to be seeing, today. So, of course, we're going to have first off, we're going to have the last fighter reveal. Of course, that is like a given at this fucking point. Hold on. There we go. As a given at this point. There we go. As basically a given at this point. Um, After that, we will after, and I don't care who it is. The only one I will really roll my eyes at is the main character of Fortnite. Everyone else, I feel like it's going to be fine, even if it's a bit of a limp kind of reveal. And by limp, I mean someone super predictable that everyone was thinking of being in the game. If it's someone off the fucking wall, that's gonna be great. But I have my character in, so I could not give less of a shit who really gets in. Besides, if it's the main character of Fortnite, that I'll roll my eyes out and be very disappointed. But you know, um, anyone else is fine, I guess. Um, After that, we're definitely going to get some some more info on titles that are coming up very soon. Metroid Dread, Super Monkey Ball, um, Mario Party, possibly some Advance Wars Reboot Camp stuff. That's all I can really think of in terms of that. Um, in terms of indies and ports, it's a 40-minute presentation. I don't think they're going to do much in terms of that. They're going to really focus on the first party here. Hello, Pada. I see you're here. Your name does not show up very well on the Nintendo Direct background. Oops. Um, but you're probably not going to get too much news on ports or indies, which is completely fine. Um, a lot of people are speculating today is going to be the day that apparently there was a rumor going around that they're going to reveal a new Kirby game, which is fine by me. Um, but there's also a couple of rumors going around that today's going to be the day they release their next gaming service, like the NES or SNES service, and it is either going to be Game Boy or N64, because if they skipped those generations, people would be very concerned. Um, Secretly, there is a Challenger Pack 3. Totally, yeah, no, I don't think there is. I hope there's not, for Sakurai's sake, dude. For Sakurai's sake, I hope there's not a Challenger Pack 3. Dear God, that man needs a rest. He needs to sleep. um. Anyway, but if it is one of those two services, if we get Game Boy, games that'll probably be on there are definitely the no questions asked fucking Super Mario Land. I heard some off Sora Me costume is my own because I can't. Sora Me costume would be the biggest insult to injury. I don't think he's gonna be in, but if we get Game Boy games, no questions asked. Mario Land's gonna be on there. Mario Land 1 and 2. It'd be super cool if the Wario Land games got on it. I have Wario Land 3 on my 3DS, But if I had all three at my disposal, I would have more of an incentive to play them. um, the Legend of Zelda games, maybe not with Link's Awakening because we already have a version of Link's Awakening on the Switch. But the Oracle games, most likely are going to get on the Game Boy service if they do a Game Boy service. This is all speculative. Um, the Pokemon Pinball would be really cool. Would be really cool. The trading card game would be really cool as well. Maybe the Japan only sequel, coming to the States would be kind of nice. Pokemon, the main games, that's a bit of a gamble. And if those do get revealed today, I do have a bit of a theory. A cool little thing that they could possibly do that they probably won't do, but it'd be nice if they did. But if those do get revealed, I'll probably discuss that afterwards. Um, Nintendo 64 is going to be a bit contentious, just because it's just going to be weird because there's a lot of stuff that like the one main game they would almost have to leave out if they're doing a Nintendo 64 is Mario 64 because 3D All Stars. And if they do, also, but if they do put Mario 64 on the service, I will now have three copies: one on the 64, one on the Switch, and another one on the Switch. I don't think they'll do that, but if they do, that'd be insane. Um, I feel like they're gonna start off with just Ocarina of Time. They might bring over Majora's Mask, but they're definitely gonna start off with just Ocarina of Time. Mario Kart 64 is gonna be on there. Mario Party's gonna be a bit weird if they. I don't know if they will because of the fact that Mario Party Superstars is here. I own 64 DS on my DS, and yeah, 3D All Stars. Yeah, people might own four copies at that point. It'd be like four different copies, two on the same fucking system. But because Mario Party Superstars. But if they do put the full Mario parties on there, one, they're not going to put Mario Party 1 on there because it's never been re-released ever because of the control stick spinning minigames. I hope they put 2 on there because 2 is a bit expensive. The Mario Party games in general are a bit expensive, but 2 would be great because I own 1 and 3 on the N64. Having 2 at my disposal would be, oh, great. But if there was a 64, will we be able to BLJ? That's another thing. Like, if they put Mario 64 on the... okay. Sure. If they put Mario 64 on the N64 thing, that would be... It'd be weird if they didn't put the unedited version on there, because what 3D All Stars put the one that was technically a patch version that was released in Japan. So if that's if they put both the unpatched and the patch version on the Switch, that would be weird. Also, can I just say, if they do the N64, service, and Smash 64 is on there, do you know how surreal it will be playing Smash 64 online on your Switch? Do you know how surreal that would be? That would be fucking amazing. That would be so dumb. uh, Speaking of multiplayer games, I forgot about that possibility of online. Yeah, that would be so surreal. Like the. But anyway, I would love to see Pokemon, and for that, GameCube Super from Melee. Yeah, that'd be cool. But speaking of multiplayer games online, do you know what my hope would be? Can we get Pokemon Stadium 1 and 2 on there so I can have the mini games online? Please. Especially Pokemon Stadium 2 for its frolic online. Like, just automatic win. Like, just automatically, this Nintendo Direct is just won my favor. Like, if that happens, probably not, but that'd be kind of cool. Is there anything else I can think of in terms of 64 games? The Rare library will not be on there, which sucks. So no Donkey Kong 64. Well, maybe that might be a bit like that's iffy, but definitely no Banjo Tooie, or Conkers or Diddy Kong Racing. Oh, well, actually, no. They could do Diddy Kong. No, if they do in the N64 version, you'd have to have Conker and Banjo in there. You'd almost have you like would actually have to. There were characters in those games, like in that game. Um, Imagine if any of those games you were talking about just get remakes somehow. Hey, hey, man, if Banjo gets an HD remake, do you know how happy Rare fans would be? Do you know how happy I would be? I have a copy of Banjo 3 is never going. Well, okay, that was nuts and bolts. Just because it was a quote unquote bad game, it's a bad Banjo game. It's a good game, but it's a bad Banjo game. But if I have a copy on the N64, but if they released an HD version, like an HD, just like better visuals, better user experience version, I would buy that in a heartbeat. I don't care if I were to have two copies of the same game. Hold on. Does that look better? Do I look less pale? Oh my god. I was looking into that light, and now my eyes are severely damaged. Ow. Um. Oh, cool news. Relating to me. The adhesive spray. Don't go into my. The adhesive spray for my phone paneling came in today, so I have all those glued onto cardboard downstairs. All I need to do now is cut it with an X-Acto knife and stick them onto my walls. And I will be doing that after stream, just because I'll have time to do that. It looks like it's almost time. Almost. It's almost time, it looks like. Hold on. Yes, it is 4:58. It is almost time. So after this, we'll be playing Great Ace Attorney. If if I didn't already mention that, or if you just got here, yeah, I am looking forward to this direct because even if it's not a big Splatoon 3 news probably, and maybe a Breath of the Wild 2 title is probably going to be here as well. Just gonna like at the very least the title would be nice, please. It's like Breath of the Wild 2, and we're like, yeah, what's the title? Breath of the Wild 2. Is there a subtitle? No. Just 2. Wild of Breath. I saw a picture of a Discord server as a Breath of the Wild 2 Breathe Harder. Because, Die Hard. I love the Die Hard trilogy. I love how... It's starting. You guys gotta let me know how the audio is, by the way. When this starts. I'll be keeping my eye on it, but... Oh, that might be a little loud, actually. Is that loud, or is that good? Can you hear me and the game audio? Oh, look at that. This is a Smash reveal trailer. Who is it? Who it be? It's good, I think. Okay. Who it be? Oh my god! It's the Monster Hunter. Oh wait, no. Capcom presents? Wait. Is it a Capcom reveal? What? Okay. What? Like, I saw Rathalos. Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak. Oh, it's DLC. Got it. Okay. Surprised they started with Monster Hunter Rise DLC. That's definitely a thing I didn't expect. Summer 2022. Massive expansion. Summer 2023, yeah.
Hello everyone, I'm Yoshiaki Koizumi, and
Hi,
I'll be your
Yoshiaki.
guide for today's Nintendo Direct. What you just saw was the first trailer for Monster Hunter Rise, Sunbreak, the massive expansion for Monster Hunter Rise. Our friends at Capcom are working on
that
many
thing
new
right there?
elements that will enhance the experience for players of Monster Hunter Rise.
I feel like there's a
Including
Monster
new
Hunter Rise
stories,
thing I just haven't seen.
locales,
I don't play
monsters.
Monster Hunter.
And, although not touched on in the trailer, new hunting actions and quest rank.
Cool,
Monster
I guess.
Hunter Rise, Sunbreak, is scheduled to release as paid
Monster Hunter
DLC
Rise is
in
required
summer
to play this game.
2022.
You know,
Please
some
stay
dude
tuned
is gonna be
for
like,
more
"Can I just
information
get
in
the
the future."
expansion?"
All right, let's see our first batch of Nintendo Switch headlines.
Let's see. Oh, that snap.
Party during the day
Ooh.
or at night.
Yes. This is Mario Party.
It's almost time to party
Fuck
in the
yeah.
Mario Party Superstars game.
I'm excited for
Along
this one.
with Spaceland and Peach's birthday cake, several other boards make their return.
Is that Yoshi's
Take
Island?
a stroll around Woody Woods, but watch out for those Monty moles. They'll change the board's direction when you least expect it.
Okay.
Travel between two islands and Yoshi's
Yes!
tropical
Oh,
island.
that's my favorite board!
It's got the star.
Oh!
but you might swap places with Bowser. at the
Fuck
last
yes!
second.
I love that! Oh!
Party day and
yes,
night
yes, yes.
in Horrorland.
Ooh!
That King Boo statue is harmless during the day, but at night, it'll swipe stars from unsuspecting
So-
players. Need a break from boards? Head
So,
to Mount
only
Minigames and
one
play in
board
minigame
from
only
Mario
courses.
Party 3, by the way.
Compete against players worldwide for
If
the
we get no
longest
Smash
win
news, I'll
streak
be
in
fine with that,
survival.
too.
Or work together in the cooperative
It would make my
multiplayer
title
tag
suck, but...
Mount Minigames will have 7 courses available.
Ooh,
All boards and minigames support online play.
of course.
So invite family, friends, and frenemies, and get ready.
Definitely
for the party
playing
of a
with other
lifetime.
people with this. I'll definitely
Mario
do with
Party
audience if people
Superstars
want.
Launches on the Nintendo Switch system
That's so
October
cool.
29th.
Yoshi's Island, I
Pre-orders
love
are
that
available
board,
now
man.
on
It's such a
Nintendo
good
eShop.
board. Well, it's not really a good board,
A
it's my
new
favorite, though.
RPG is in the cards.
What?
Welcome to Voice of Cards.
So the Oddball Trio sets out on the quest to slay the dragon. A reckless young man who fancies himself a hero, yet cares only... Oh god. What the fuck is that? His traveling companion, a quiet monster. What is that? A proud witch, her hatred for the
At the
dragon will
Queen's
consume her.
behest, you'll set off on a fantastical journey to slay a fearsome dragon.
Well, there,
for
there goes
honor
my
and fortune.
indies.
Everything in this
and
realm
ports
is
theory.
represented as cards, from the protagonists to shops, towns, and environments. In this fresh take
Here,
on
let me-
tabletop RPGs, you'll square off in turn-based card battles where your skills and a little bit of luck will determine the victor.
Ooh. This looks interesting. May not be something I'm super interested in
A
playing,
spellbinding
like
experience
getting
from the
at
creative minds
launch,
of
but...
Yoko Taro and Yosuke Saito is about
Yo,
to
Yoko
unfold.
Taro? Wait, fucking Yoko Taro? As in the dude who made... Isn't that the dude who made fucking the
Pre-orders
Nier
and a
games?
free demo will be available
Oh,
today
no.
on Nintendo eShop.
Oh no.
Become a hero or an absolute disaster of a human being.
Yo!
You awaken
like I
in a
said, I
hotel
guess
room in
I'm
the city
gonna
of
be wrong
Leash,
about
devoid of your
the
memories.
the ports and
Soon,
indies.
you learn that you're a detective.
Yeah,
entangled
the
in a
existential
strange
crisis
murder
coming.
Case in the groundbreaking role-playing adventure Disco Elysium: The
I've
Final Cut.
heard
As you interrogate
so much
people
good
and
about this
uncover
game.
clues,
I
internal
want to
dialogues
get
will
it.
begin. To investigate, you'll need the help of the 24 skills living within you.
So maybe I'll get it on the Switch.
Your behaviors and available choices will change depending on how you develop these skills, directly impacting how the story progresses.
Kind of like Fallout. Ish.
What sort of detective will you become? Disco Elysium: The Final Cut launches digitally on
You
Nintendo
guys
Switch
see that dude
October 12th.
whip
The
his
physical version of
punch
the
and
game
just
launched
like
early 2022.
do a fucking
Pre-orders for the
side
digital
flip
version
and fucking
begin
barrel
today
roll?
on Nintendo eShop.
Oh shit!
Uncover more stories
Oh.
in Hyrule Warriors: Age of Calamity.
Nice. Do we get a title for the second game, or are we just gonna get expansion news for Age of Calamity? I've heard this is good, and I need to get into it, but you know, again, there's a lot of things I do need to get into, but
And about that courageous friend of yours, it seems I owe him as well. Yeah.
The King of Hyrule must not fall!
You know, you're pretty good for a little kid.
We'd better partner up on this, don't you think?
They won't harm you.
I still have not played Breath of the Wild 1, by the way. Should do that. Should buy that at some point. Buy Breath of the Wild at some point. Ooh. That's... okay. That looks cool. That's kind of cool looking. I like that. Shit. Come on.
Ready, set, Chocobo!
Is that a Final
Start
Fantasy
racing. Get
racing?
set for a new racing experience. Race as familiar Final Fantasy characters like Chocobo and Gilgamesh to be the first to cross the finish line. Edge out the competition by using drift boost to cut corners. Magical stones called Magicites are contained
Final
inside items.
Fantasy
Collect
games?
these throughout courses.
I
to cast
didn't
magic
think
like fire
there
and arrow to blast
would be
away
a
opponents.
racing game.
Acquire Magicites of the same element
Dude,
to cast even more
dude,
powerful spells.
oh, I love it. Oh, this is so good.
Each racer also has a
He's
special
on roller
ability.
skates.
Use it at the right time to turn the tables. Engine customization options will be available, as well as local and online multiplayer.
Oh, I want this game.
More players can compete in a bracket-style
Oh,
tournament to
Jesus
determine the
Christ, I
racing
want
champion.
this game. This
Chocobo
looks
GP
so
released
good.
exclusively onto Nintendo Switch.
Oh, oh no, I need this game.
What did you think? Before we show you our next video,
Oh,
we have some
Oh,
news about
God.
the last fighter for the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate game. Mr. Sakurai, the game's director, will reveal this fighter in the final Mr. Sakurai Presents video on October 5th.
damn it. Not this
He'll also
direct,
show
okay.
you how to use this fighter, so please look forward to
Shit,
it.
alright, well. October 5th, mark your
It's been
calendars.
about 3 years since the game was released. This will be the
Maybe
last
I'm off that
presentation
day.
about
That'd be
Super
kinda
Smash Bros.
sweet.
Ultimate.
I don't
I
know.
hope you'll check it out.
Possibly not, but
Next,
Oh,
please
well.
take a look at this.
that sucks for my title. But hey, see what we get. Why do I feel like I know this? Is this Splatoon 3? It gotta be Splatoon 3. Yeah, I see the little the squid speaks. This is Splatoon 3. I think. Huh? No, this is the Kirby game! Okay, sure. My language is off, I guess. Ooh. Tropical Island Kirby. Is this a 3D Kirby game? Well, I guess. Like, it's like 2.8D. Like, what is this? It's kind of 3D? Hey. Huh. Brown boys in the third. Okay. I was getting a little concerned because they were not showing off power-ups for a second. I was like, are they just gonna do a... Was that Spike Kirby rolling around? Bro, what the fuck? My... What? All of my what? This is cool. I like this. You know what? Fuck yeah, let's go. Spring 2022. Oh, spring 2020. That's a long way away. Shit.
That was the trailer for Kirby and the Forgotten Land. In this new game, you can freely move around in 3D areas using familiar Kirby moves. The setting also appears to be mysterious, filled with abandoned structures from a past civilization. What lies in store for Kirby? The game is scheduled to release in spring 2022.
So I'm going to assume this is not a co-op Kirby game.
Hope you'll look forward to Kirby's new adventure.
Which is fine.
We have this.
We already have one of those.
Please take a look.
Go Snap? Past love is it? Yeah, aka humans. We already had. Oh, more Animal Crossing news. Hey, look who's back! And in the museum for some reason. Animal Crossing Direct? Fuck, there are so many directs in October now.
Since its
Fuck.
launch in 2020,
Well, I'm not gonna. Honestly,
New Horizons
as much as I
will
liked
enjoy
New Horizons,
new
I'm probably
players
not
around
going
the
to
world.
watch that. I'll
New
probably
free
won't
content will
like
arrive in
do a
November.
like a in-depth Twitter
In
like a
preparation
live
for
tweet
its
thing
release,
while I
we
watch
will be
it
airing
if
an
I
Animal Crossing New
if I
Horizons
can't
Direct
you
in
know
October.
if
In
there's
it,
a
we'll go over the
I'm
content
probably not
in
gonna
more
do a
detail.
live reaction if it's on a day I'm off, and I'm probably not gonna do a
Please
Twitter
be on the
reaction
lookout for
either.
the air date of this
I'll
presentation.
probably watch it. I just
Let's
haven't.
move on to
I
more
just haven't
Nintendo
like
Switch
seriously
headlines.
played Animal Crossing in a while.
2 games, 1 game update, and lots of fun.
Oh!
More free content is coming to the Mario Golf Super
Nice.
Rush game. Koopa Troopa enters the fairway as a playable character.
Oh!
Dish out tricky shots and dashes
Yo.
to mess with the competition.
Huh.
Ninja will
Ninja?
take advantage of Ninja's
Who
blinding
fucking
speed
saw
to
that
outpace
one? What the hell? It's an enemy that hasn't been
Two
used in
courses are also
ages.
being added. These additions will come swinging in as a free software update later today. What's this? An invitation. You're invited to live in a magical world with Mickey Mouse and dozens of Disney characters.
Oh! Disney
Spend time
Animal
with
Crossing
Disney friends.
sequel, I guess.
Craft your own whimsical costumes and furniture.
I remember
and explore
this.
delightful Disney-themed worlds. All downloadable content from the original Nintendo 3DS version is included. Disney Magical World 2 Enchanted Edition. soars
remember
onto
while I
Nintendo
was in-
Switch this holiday.
It's canon.
A
You know it
beloved
is.
Star Wars game is coming to Nintendo Switch. blast off to captivating planets and join forces with
Bro,
Jedi,
I'm so
droids, and
mad
outlaws in this blend of action, role-playing,
because
and adventure.
I have it on the
Will you
PC
use
and
the
I
Force for good,
have had it on
or
the
will you
PC
be
for a
lured to the
while.
dark side?
I don't think
Your
I'm gonna
choices
get
determine
this,
the galaxy's fate
but it
in Star
looks
Wars:
really
Knights of the Old
good.
Republic, launching on Nintendo Switch November
And it would be
11th.
cool to
Pre-orders
feel it on
begin today
controllers.
on Nintendo eShop. There's one thing you must always remember. Stay human. This
What
is
is
the
this?
city, humanity's last stronghold against a virus that turns people into the undead. In the cloud
What?
version of
Oh,
Dying Light 2,
Dying
Stay Human,
Light.
you'll need to master both parkour and tactical combat. to
What's the
survive
cloud
in
ver-
this
what is-
brutal
what is a
open-world
cloud
action
version?
RPG. Explore alone, or with up to 3 other players in
I am
online
assuming it's
co-op
just
as you
digital,
unravel the
but like,
dark
why
secrets
is it
of those
called
in
the
power
cloud
during the
version?
day. Then
Why
play
just
the
say?
layers
Why not
of
just
the
say digital
infected.
only?
Your decisions will shape the story, but they'll also have consequences. No matter where your actions lead you, there's one thing you must always remember. Stay human. While you're at it, take the prequel on the go in Dying Light Platinum Edition.
Makes sense.
Scavenge for supplies, craft weapons, and face hordes of the infected in a post-apocalyptic open world. Dying Light 2 Stay Human Cloud version launches on Nintendo Switch February 4th, 2022. A free
Nothing
demo
I'm
will
super
also launch
interested
the
in,
same
but
day on
okay,
Nintendo
cool.
eShop.
Good for
Dying
people who
Light
like Dying
Platinum
Light.
Edition comes to Nintendo Switch October 19th. Pre-orders begin today on Nintendo eShop. Utility, morality,
Oh no.
or liberty.
Triangle strategy.
In Triangle Strategy, a fiery chronicle
Oh,
of war
no.
presented in stunning HD 2D.
My apologies.
Your actions will lead you through a riveting story that
Hey, did
changes
they get a
based
new
on the
voice
decisions
actor
you make.
for the main
In the
character?
end, where will your conviction guide you?
You have gone to the one place I cannot follow.
In response to the survey about the demo released in February of this year,
I didn't
the
get the
game has
survey.
been fine-tuned with a focus on elements that received lots of feedback. These include adjustments to the difficulty, improvements to on-screen visuals,
New voice actors?
camera angle controls,
New voice actors?
the ability to review previous dialogue,
New voice actors?
and streamlined game flow and loading times.
Okay, so the voice acting, it's
More
at
details
least
are now available on
for the
Nintendo.com.
fucking like main character is gonna be
Triangle
fucking
Strategy
abhorrent.
will launch on Nintendo Switch
Sweet.
March 4th, 2022.
So, oh, and the title is
Pre-orders
just
begin today on
Triangle
Nintendo
Strategy
eShop.
still, by the way. I'm mad. Dread! Yes! What the hell?
You are faced with overwhelming power. Your highest priority should be simply to survive.
All your base are belong to us. What the fuck is that? All your base, all your
There may
base.
be a very small opportunity to escape. Don't let your guard down.
What's that? Ooh, suit upgrades, of course, yes. Jesus, alright. Oh, look, it's Mecha Crate. Whatever that is, what the fuck? More of those. All your base,
Samus
base,
Aran,
base.
the most powerful bounty hunter in the galaxy, embarks on a new mission to the uncharted planet ZDR.
Stir.
Objectives: confirm whether the deadly X-parasite still exists, and figure out why the EMI research robots in search of it have mysteriously gone dark.
Wonder if the X-parasites can infect
Early
machines.
readings reveal that planet ZDR is divided into multiple environments.
Okay,
each
makes
with its
sense.
own elements.
Yes, makes.
And all
It's a
with
Metroid
sense.
game.
Remnants of the mighty Chozo civilization are also scattered throughout, including evidence that the Chozo may have once called the planet their home. Visit Metroid.Nintendo.com to read Metroid Dread Report Volume 8 for a detailed account of the
Machines have
terrain
bioparts,
and
the
life
X-Canon
forms you may encounter in the Metroid Dread
I
game.
Don't
Be
think
sure to view the
Emmy
other Metroid Dread
is,
reports
but
there as well. You'll want to prepare yourself for the dangers that lie ahead.
nah, I'll just go in extremely blind. Let's go, boys.
Pre-orders are available now on Nintendo eShop.
How was that? Up next, we have news about Nintendo Switch Online. Many people have been using Nintendo Switch Online since it launched in September 2018.
Yes.
In addition to the current membership, we'll be adding a new membership plan. As a part of this new plan's content, you'll be able to play a collection of Nintendo 64 games.
What? Why?
The Nintendo 64 system launched 25 years ago. I think this system gave many players their first 3D gaming experiences, as well
Was that
as
still a
intense
punishment?
four-player multiplayer action. With Nintendo Switch, up to 4 people can play select Nintendo 64 games locally or online.
Pokemon Stadium?
Also, with this new membership plan, in addition to the Nintendo 64 games,
What? Yo!
you can
Let's
play a
fucking
collection of
go!
games from Sega's Genesis system.
Shit! I actually have a Genesis.
This means you'll be able to play these classic games whenever
Fuck!
and wherever you'd like. The new plan will include all elements of the base Nintendo
Why do you
Switch
do this to
Online
me?
membership, as well as the ability to play the included Nintendo 64 and Genesis
How
games.
much is this pan?
This is Nintendo Switch Online plus expansion pack.
How much is this plan?
This new membership plan will be added in late October.
How much is it?
Of course, you'll still be able to continue using the existing plans. Also, those who have an existing membership plan can change over to the new plan.
How much is it?
We'll share more details about this new membership plan at a later time, including the exact release date and pricing information.
God damn it!
For now, however, we'd like to announce the games that will be available when it launches. You'll be able to play the Nintendo 64 games shown here,
Why Mario 64?
as well as these Genesis.
Castle? Whoa! Shit, some of this
We'll
is
also
like
continue
actually
adding
expensive
more Nintendo
things.
64 games such as the Legend of
That's
Zelda
actually
Majora's
some of those
Mask
are actually
and
expensive.
F-Zero X,
Like,
as well as other Nintendo
Whoa.
64 and Genesis games going forward.
are they? Oh yeah, of course. Okay. Paper Mario, sweet.
Furthermore, we've prepared Nintendo 64 and Genesis controllers to ensure the games can be played with the same style controls from their original releases.
I saw Banjo. I saw fucking Banjo in there.
Wirelessly. These controllers will be available for purchase by
What?
any Nintendo Switch Online member.
Okay.
We hope you'll look forward to this new membership plan, Nintendo Switch Online plus expansion pack. Let's see a few more Nintendo Switch headlines.
I kind of wanted the N64 one. Not gonna lie.
There's plenty to play in these collections.
Collections.
Cyberpunk meets fantasy in this 3-game collection of cult classic RPGs.
Ooh, actually, I
As
kind of
a
want that.
Shadowrunner mercenary, you'll explore a dystopian future where magic has reawakened and fantasy creatures have come back to life.
Ooh, I
Immersive
kind of like.
branching narratives.
I wanted these.
Skill-based character growth, and gripping turn-based tactical combat await in Shadowrun Trilogy.
Might have to
launching on
grab
Nintendo
this at
Switch
some point.
next year. The perpetual struggle against Count Dracula continues. Castlevania Advance Collection brings together 4 classic Castlevania games with deathly beautiful graphics and
Guys,
haunting
I'm getting this.
The Rewind.
This is for me.
And button mapping
This is
features
mine.
will also vamp up
I'm
or
getting this
ramp up
shit.
your fight against
Fuck
these.
yes.
All regional versions
Ah.
of each game, as well as a gallery mode with never before seen
Fuck,
artwork,
dude, some of these announcements are really
Advance
cool.
Collection, launches on Nintendo Switch later today. An almighty classic returns.
God, yeah. What's this? ActRaiser?
The classic Super NES game ActRaiser returns on Nintendo Switch, now remastered in HD. As the Lord of Light and Almighty God, only you can save mankind from the forces of Tanzra, the Lord of Dark. You'll wage war in 2 phases. First, strike down monsters in the side-scrolling action phase to liberate the lands from the grasp of evil.
What?
Master swordsmanship and magic to vanquish all who stand in your path.
Sure.
Then, cultivate the lands you've liberated in the world-building creation phase. It's up to you to decide which structures will be destroyed to make way for new ones, creating a flourishing civilization. As you do so,
Just
your powers
fucking
will increase,
smoke
giving
those
you
people.
an edge in both phases. Alternate between the original and rearranged versions of the beloved soundtrack and enjoy brand new music. New stages and new boss battles also await. ActRaiser Renaissance descends onto Nintendo Switch later today. A new chapter is about to unfold.
Got it. Sure. I still haven't played Chapter 1. I hope that was just Toby. I hope that was just Toby in a dog suit. You gotta play Undertale, man. It's a good one. It's on Switch. You can definitely play it on Switch. Oh my god, there are mini games? You should start that. I really hope that's just Toby in the dog suit. I need that to be Toby, dude. Hot Wheels Unleashed. Okay, I guess that's the third part, like a title they're proud of. Surviving the Aftermath. It's like another post-apocalyptic town building. Shin Megami Tensei 5, got it. Yeah, cool. The Nordic, THQ Nordic, okay, yeah, something I'm not gonna be super interested in. But, although the Namco Hamster? Oh, it's collections. Rune Factory 5, okay. Yeah, now for the here's some stuff section in the direct.
How's everything? There are still a few more announcements in today's Nintendo Direct.
Koizumi-san.
Oh, Miyamoto-san.
Miyamoto!
What brings you in?
I wanted to make an announcement, so I was hoping I could step in.
Oh, of course.
Hello, Miyamoto.
Hi, everyone.
Oh, you can see the gray in his hair.
We
Ooh,
previously announced
getting
that I
old.
have been working with the Hollywood movie studio Illumination and its CEO and producer Chris Meledandri-san, who are known for movies like Despicable Me and Sing, in making a full-length animated Mario movie for the big screen. Today, I wanted to announce its theatrical release timing. Ta-da!
Hey,
the movie will be released in theaters in holiday 2022.
Wow, that's like end of
The release date
next
for
year.
North America is on December 21st, and we'll be announcing release dates for Japan, Europe, and other regions at a
do
later
we have
time.
an announcement
It'll be
for
a while longer
cast?
until we can share a glimpse of Mario in action on the big screen. But today, I also wanted
Yeah,
to
that's
reveal
been
our key
a
cast
thing.
members who will be voicing Mario and his friends in the movie.
Is it? It's got to be Martinet, right?
First, of course, is Mario.
What?
Who will be played by Chris Pratt. He's so cool. Mario will be talking a lot in the movie.
Are you
We
fucking
look
with
forward
me?
to Mario as performed by the very
Chris
talented
Pratt as Mario?
Next, Princess Peach will be played by Anya Taylor-Joy.
I don't know who that is.
I can't wait to see a very spirited Princess Peach. Mario's little brother, Luigi, will be played by Charlie Day.
You know what?
I'm excited for
Actually,
you to see this
sure.
timid sibling appear on screen.
Sure. You know what? That makes sense.
Bowser will be played by the one and only Jack Black.
Why?
I'm expecting a monster performance by Jack-san.
What?
The comedian Keegan-Michael Key.
What?
I'm looking forward to great comedic moments. Even though this is a Mario movie, Donkey Kong
Seth
will also be
Rogen?
making an appearance. He will be played by Seth Rogen. I'm
Why?
eager to see a humorous Donkey Kong by Seth's son.
What is this cast?
And of course, Charles Martinet, who has voiced Mario and many more Nintendo characters in our games over the years.
Why is he not Mario?
And will be appearing in surprise cameos in the movie.
Why is he not just Mario then? If you have Charles
We
Martinet!
also have more incredible talent joining the film to play some of our other beloved characters.
Oh hey, an actual voice actor, look at that.
That is all I can share with you today about the Mario movie.
If you have Martinet, why is he not just at least playing
We've
Mario?
all been coming up with
What
all
is
sorts of
wrong
ideas,
with you?
and I myself am enjoying a creative process that is a little bit different from making games. It may be a while until we can share more updates, but I hope you'll look forward to it. Koizumi-san, back to you.
Please look forward to Mario's adventure jumping into the world of motion pictures.
Hey, you know what? If it's good,
Next,
then
we'd like to
great,
show you
but
this.
this cast is just... Let's put a bunch of stars in it. What is this? Splatoon! Splatoon! Ooh. Not gonna lie, this kind of looks cool. I'm sorry? Mechs? Mech spiders? What the fuck is that? Yo. This looks dope as hell. Oh no, the Octolings. Why do they have hair? Here's a glimpse of some of the single-player stuff, I guess. Cool. Why did the Octolings have hair now? Why do the tentacle things have hair on them? That looks... What? That is a giant mech. Rocket? 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 The mammalians. Yo.
Hello, everyone. I'm a researcher from the Squid Research Lab. I've been meticulously studying the mysterious squids that can transform into humanoid form. What you just saw was the latest research footage from Splatoon 3. Allow me to share a bit of what we know so far. Splatoon 3 takes place in Splatsville.
I love that they just did it. They love that they're just going in. I love this direction already.
Splatsville are the Splatlands, a place long inhabited by advanced sea creatures such as squids and octopuses. Buildings spanning several generations are crammed into the city, creating its distinctive culture. In the Splatlands, turf war appears to be a popular activity. Its basic rules are unchanged. 2 4-player teams compete against each other.
I think it was an umbrella, but I swear it looked like a sword.
However, the trend seems to have undergone a major shift, with the existence of new main and special weapons confirmed in the footage. In the latter portion of the footage, we were able to observe activities from Story Mode, the single-player campaign.
Return of the mammalians.
Meaning the reappearance of mammals appears to be the theme of Story Mode this time around. What could this possibly mean in a world where all mammals, except for 2 cats, have vanished?
That's right, except for 2 cats.
It appears that there's still a lot to uncover. But we'll continue with our research and keep you updated once more results become available.
I love that they brought in a
Please
squid
look forward to
researcher.
more. Splatoon 3. Updates to come. See you next
They
time.
had fun with this.
So, what did you think? Splatoon 3, taking place in a new world, is scheduled to release in 2022.
Figured.
Please look forward to future updates. Okay, this is the last trailer we have to show you today. Please take a look.
Ooh, platinum. It's a platinum game. It's a platinum game. Bayo 3? Bayo 3? This is not Bayo 3. Unless soldiers are now in Bayo 3. What the fuck is this? Wait, this might be Bayo 3. This might be Bayo 3. What is this? Come on. Alright. Yeah, that's not gonna do anything. You really, if this is Japan, you should have learned from the kaijus. What the fuck? Y'all are fucked. Y'all are fucked, y'all are fucked, y'all are fucked, y'all are fucked. Bayo? Is it Bayonetta? What? The fuck? Bayonetta in the disguise, right? Yup. Bayo 3, this is witch time. We finally get some footage, look at that! Yes. Feel like a fucking celebrity in this. Ooh, liking the hairstyle.
Seems I'm unfashionably late, but I'm ready to give you everything you want.
Bro. Okay. Yep, this is definitely Bayonetta. Okay. Oh my god! No, she just manipulated time, I think, or some shit, to make it seem like the dog shot him. Maybe. I don't know. Dances? Oh, there's Big Boy. White. That was Elephant. I'm sorry, can you play as these? And do kaiju battle? Bro! Excuse? Oh. How'd you like big kaiju battle? Bayonetta 3. Fuck yeah, dude. Hell yes. Look at that shit. Hell yeah, dog. 2022. At the very least. Dante? I gotta play 2. I gotta find a copy of 2. I played 1. 1's great.
We announced this game in 2017.
Yeah.
We thank you for your patience.
Yeah, you did.
This game will launch next year. We hope you look forward to Bayonetta's new encounters. That's all for today's Nintendo Direct. Thank you for watching.
Alright. That was a Nintendo Direct. Alright, so just gonna pause this for a second here. So that was cool. I liked seeing things. New Kirby game, new footage of Splatoon, new Bayonetta footage, revealing all of the boards for Mario Party was great. It's weird that only 1 from 3 made it in, but hey, you know what? The boards for 3 were, you know, a little not as good. Yoshi's Island is making a return in this game, and I am so excited. That is my favorite board from the first game. I love that game. I love that board so much. What else was talked about? There's a bunch of ports and indies that I did not think were going to make the cut. So, one thing I do want to focus on is the fact that, yes, we are getting a Nintendo 64 and a Sega Genesis Switch service. Which is great because, honestly, there are some... I saw on the list, there are some games that are fucking expensive and hard to find on the actual Genesis. Which is going to be good on my wallet, but at the same time, now I have a Genesis and a Genesis. Well, I also have a Nintendo 64 now, and a Nintendo 64 now. I'm gonna get this shit out of the way. I hate that I'm gonna have to pay more to fucking play those. Like, are you fucking kidding me? I gotta pay more to play the... Why? Why is that a thing that I gotta do? Now, and they didn't... And from what it looks like, it's going to be more yearly and not just a flat rate. Like, you pay $20 more, here's N64 and Genesis games. And it looks to be that is the only thing you're paying for. There might be more information, but, like, why do I gotta pay more now for another 2 collections of games? I'm gonna pay it because I'm part of the fucking problem, and also I want to play some N64 games online along with some Genesis games, I guess, online. Like, holy fuck. Now I have 2 copies of Sonic 2. Fuck. But, god damn it. Yeah, yes, I will freely fucking admit that I am part of the problem. I am part of the reason why Nintendo gets away with some of this shit. But, like... But god damn it. And here's the thing. If you're gonna make me pay more for your online service, I expect you to fix your fucking problems with online, Nintendo. You have shitty connection and you know it. So you better with this plan bring better online. Not just for this plan, but for every plan. I don't think they're going to. I think this is just another way of Nintendo getting money, which is fucking scummy and I hate it. But I want to play N64 games online. Okay, yeah, Ethernet cables for a more stable connection. Do you know how many people have actually tried that and had the same issues? People have the same issues with it. It doesn't help. Also, not everyone has a wired fucking connection. I am lucky to have a wired connection. I just need to find a way to get another Ethernet cable over here to my Switch. My cable situation is bad. But yeah, so without negative shit about that out of the way, oh my god, Nintendo 64 games online. Fuck. And can I just fucking say that Sin and Punishment, which I've never played but I've heard is great, which is a Japan exclusive, is coming to the Nintendo 64 online. Huh. Huh. Fuck yeah. I didn't see any Pokemon Stadium. I'm gonna talk about my cool thing anyway. So, Pokemon Stadium 1 and 2 had this functionality on the N64 that if you had the transfer pack, you could transfer Pokemon from that game into those games to battle in the arena, like in the arenas and stuff. And that is also how you got extra content in that game. For example, as Sunshine and Galaxy 1 as something over online, yeah. Yeah. But they have you could bring those Pokemon from your games over into Pokemon, and you could get extra features like Mewtwo and battling the Elite Four. What if they bring over the Game Boy? They bring over a Game Boy service. What if? And they have those games on there. What if you could somehow do a transfer pack of those games onto Pokemon Stadium and finally get the the things that you couldn't get as a kid. Me. That'd be kind of cool. So, as a presentation, that was good. I see a lot of cool ports. If they ever release GameCube and Wii services and Sunshine and Galaxy around them, so 3DS those will be obsolete. Yup. If I'm gonna have 3 copies of Super Mario 64. What am I gonna do with 3 copies? 2 of them digital. What do I need 3 copies of Mario 64 for? What do I need that for? Play them? Why would I play it 3 fucking times? I've already played it once this year. Alright, well, we'll probably, as we go through Great Ace Attorney, we'll probably talk about this more, have more discussion topics. 100% each save file in each version. Jesus, I'm not that dedicated. I liked it, but I didn't like it that much. But, so we are going to go on a little bit of a break. I'm going to see if dinner's ready. And also I gotta set up shit. So, we're gonna go ahead and go on a 10-minute break. I'll poof away to eat dinner. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and set a 10-minute, we're gonna go on a 10-minute break as per the usual. Suggest you guys go to get a snack, go to get a drink, go to the bathroom, search your legs, feed your animals if you have any, if they need fed, and also let them out. And as always, we will be having Sora run the stream while we are gone. So I'll see you guys in a bit. Hello, we're back. I don't have dinner yet because Dad. I asked Dad how close the chicken was, and he said close, and that doesn't tell me a damn thing. So I'll probably pop away, in a little bit to go grab dinner. Turn that up just a little bit for you. All right. After that fucking conversation, Jesus Christ. After that direct, which is just, which was just fucking insane. Let's get to the insane court case that we're about to go into. Continue, please. Alright. The last time we got to the court case of where Gina was accused of murder. We met Mario and Luigi. Apparently played by Chris Pratt and Charlie Day. Hold on. Had to make sure that everyone on my chat knew that they had some interesting choices for the fucking some interesting choices for the Mario movie. I'm still pissed that they have Martinet, but they were like, nah. Let's put Chris Pratt and Charlie Day. Charlie Day's fine. Honestly, Charlie Day as Luigi makes sense. Chris Pratt as Mario makes no sense. Are they going to try to do... Okay. Let's just get this testimony out of the way. Alright, so we just got inside the gaff and the sigh of relief when the geezer showed his mug. Give me that gun, he bellowed. Give me that gun, he bellowed, and then he flew at us like he was possessed. I thought we'd had it. For an old geezer, the bloke was strong as an ox. He chucked me over the counter. I pulled me gun on him, and then he legged it through that door into the back room. But yet, never had nothing to do with killing him. That's all what happened, I swear. So you're now telling us that moments before the victim was killed in the storeroom, you in fact encountered him in the main part of the shop? Well, yeah, sorry.
Well, we find ourselves at an interesting juncture. This changes matters considerably.
But honest, Governor, this time, Nash, we ain't got nothing more to hide.
Very well. Counsel for the defense, you may proceed with your cross-examination.
Yes, my lord. This is it. The moment I've been waiting for. What evidence do we have? What things do we have in the court record? Hold on. Actually, let's get some music on while we look at the court record. There we go. Okay, the armband. Okay. The pawnbroker ticket for the box. Change representation papers. Pawnbroker debris for the coat. Iris story manuscript. Blood samples portfolio. McGilded case notes. Today's paper. Autopsy report. Crime scene photograph. Plan of Winterbank's pawnbrokery. Hold on, actually, I just realized I probably need to do a little more something. text my mom to make sure that she tells me when dinner's ready. I'm sorry, I'm still pissed, okay, about the Mario thing, and a little bit about the N64 thing, but like, that Mario cast, they have Charles Martinet on hand! Why the fuck did they not use Charles? They have him as like special cameo appearances, and I'm like, well, then why didn't you fucking use him? Whatever. God. We have the crime scene floor plan. We have Windibank's gun. We have the Skulkin Brothers gun. Photograph of Gina. Post-shooting photograph. Stereoscope. Alright. Let's press. When you say geezer, I presume you mean the victim and proprietor of the shop, Mr. Windibank. Who else? Who else? Sorry, I mean, that's right. He was keeping a close eye on the entrance to the Gap, obviously. He never thought no one was going to come out of the back room like that. The back room being the pawnbrokery storeroom. Yeah, that must be where he popped up from. Only place he could have been. So it would seem the victim was already in the storeroom when these brothers entered the premises. Which means Ginny must have been in there at that point as well. Well, whatever, fucking hell. But that doesn't make sense, does it? If Gina had threatened Mr. Windibank into the storeroom with her at gunpoint, then why would he have emerged from the same room all alone when the brothers arrived? Oh, I don't know. Did you see the accused at the time? What? That Mortula? Couldn't tell ya. No way, Cobbler. We had bigger fish to fry then. I mean, the old geezer just lost it. Give me that gun, he bellowed. Yeah, okay. Hold it! So he's yelling at you, not Gina. You mentioned that Mr. Windibank shouted those words in your previous testimony, too. However, you claim that you heard him yelling them on the other side of the storeroom door. Oh, did we? But the truth is, he was shouting those words at you, wasn't he? Yeah. Was the victim, Mr. Windibank, wielding a gun at the time? Was he ever? Blimey lummy, great ugly barrel he had, pointed straight at me. His what? Frontispiece? What is this slang? Frontispiece. So, what you're saying is, you definitely saw Mr. Windibank with the gun at the time. That doesn't make any sense. Is that right? It is Gobbity, spot on! Then all of a sudden he came at us, he did. It was bedlam. I didn't know who was going for who. You were clearly all going for each other. Like Nash said, we thought we had it. I mean, he threw me over the counter. Yeah. Shoved me over the counter. Hold it! Lord. I'm a chuckster. Yes, I noted that you mentioned the counter in your previous testimony, too. Well, yeah, of course we did. You knocked over lower books, a candlestick, and some skull whatnot. That got tangled in some marionette. What knocked over a picture frame? What knocked over them scales on the floor? So, in fact, it was the sound of the gunshot that shocked you. It wasn't the sound of the gunshot that shocked you and made you knock both those things off the counter. Well, Well, Big Bravia went flying over the counter like a gunshot, I can tell you. Then the old geezer pinned him. He did, Nash, he did. If you hadn't been there, the bloke would have flattened me like a blooming pancake in seconds. Pancakes around in the 1800s? At the time in question, the alarm was raised at the local police station by a secret cable from the pawnbroker. There is a button under the counter used to activate it, which was presumably pressed by the victim. That's right. When the brothers fled the scene and back onto the street, they ran straight into the arriving police, didn't they? Poor Mr. Winterbank. He did everything he could to protect his shop. I pulled my gun on him and then he legged it through that door into the back room. We never had... Oh, oops. Hold it! Were you intending to shoot Mr. Winterbank? No, never. I was just, you know... Can I have that as a Pog emote? Can I have that, just that as a Pog emote, please? This fucker right here. Oh, Pog. Or that guy. Nash is a Pog emote. Fucking hell, that'd be funny. He was being flattened, don't forget. By a man whose shop was being burgled, yes. And then, the man fled into the storeroom when you pointed your gun at him, is that it? Yeah, that's it. He shoved me away, then ran off through that door and shot himself in. There's something about that last remark. Something that doesn't quite ring true. I wonder why Mr. Winterbank ran away into the storeroom. What? Well, according to what everyone is saying, Ginny was in there waiting for him with a gun. Ah, yes, that's right. Gina allegedly used Mr. Winterbank's gun to threaten him and force him to open the storeroom door. In which case, how did the gun end up in Mr. Winterbank's hands again? I have no idea, but that is strange, isn't it? This little inconsistency could be insignificant. Could be significant. Make a mental note of it. Look, point is, me and me bruv here. That's right, Nash, that's right. Me and me bruv here. We never had nothing to do with killing him. That's all what happened, I swear. Hold it! You say you had nothing to do with it. Nothing at all. Nothing, Gov, nothing. Old geezer went and shot himself in the back room, didn't he? Locked it was from the inside. We know it because we tried to open it. Oh, but it's a decent door, that one. Good and strong, wouldn't budge an inch. So in the end, the situation remains unchanged. Inside the storeroom with the pawnbroker, there was only one other person. The sole person who could be responsible, could have possibly shot the victim, the accused, Miss Gina Lestrade.
It would indeed appear so. What say you to that, Counsel?
I don't know. Is there anyone else apart from Gina who could have possibly shot Mr. Winterbank? I feel like... Yeah, there could have been. Because there's a small window. Bam bam. Right in the back. Could have been. Mr. and Mr. Skulkin. Eh? What? What's that look for? From the moment you admitted you'd encountered the victim face to face that night, the course of this trial changed completely.
It did?
What is your point, my learned friend? The question we must answer is who could have shot Mr. Winterbank? And it is the belief of the defense that the defendant is not the only possible answer at all. Love his box. You have my attention? In that case, let us return to the plan of the premises. The victim was killed in the storeroom, which was locked from the inside. Those are the facts. So pray, what other possible answer to the question of who shot the man could there be?
Counsel, you must now provide answers to the court in respect of 2 conundrums.
2, my lord? Twice as many chances to be right, maybe?
Indeed. Namely, from what location did the culprit shoot the victim? And furthermore, where was the victim at the time?
Understood, my lord. Are you alright, Bruno? I'm not entirely sure, but there's one thing I am sure about. If I can prove there's a credible new alternative to what happened, it would change Gina's prospects hugely. So now, time for some clarity. Show the court on this plan the answers to the questions posed by his lordship. If you believe someone else could have killed the victim, indicate from where that person could have fired the gun. Right fucking here, bitch. Here, bitch.
Take that!
The defense believes the culprit could have shot the victim from the location here. And in answer to the second question, assuming the culprit fired from the location indicated, where was the victim at the time? In the storeroom.
Take that!
It was a ghost bullet. The culprit shot the victim from outside the storeroom. Continue. Mr. Winterbank died instantly from a bullet wound in his back. Looking at the stain... Oh... Well, the angle doesn't make sense, though. Looking at the stain of the blood in the storeroom, it doesn't appear that the body was moved after death. Which tells me that he was almost certainly shot while he was in the storeroom. However, the crucial point is, where was the shooter when the fatal bullet was fired?
So, you are adamant that the shot was fired from outside the storeroom?
Well, according to the Skulkin brothers' earlier testimony, pulled my gun on him and they legged it through the door. Alright. If Mr. Winterbank ran away through the door, we have to assume that the door was open at the time. Or there was the little window? Hold on. It has been discussed that Chris Pratt was now Mario. Anyway. Oh. It was at precisely that moment when the victim was fleeing for his life that these brothers had the perfect opportunity to shoot the man in the back once he was inside the storeroom. Nah! Gah! Come to think of it, do you remember what the prosecutor said at the start of the trial? Moving on to the fighting in Scotland Yard corner. The bullet entered the body. Motherfucker? Hell yeah! So okay, I guess we're gonna go with this explanation then. Poor man was shot while running as fast as he could to safety. Ah, of course. He would have been leaning forward as he was running away. So even if the bullet was fired horizontally, it still would have entered the body on an upwards trajectory. So the culprit isn't necessarily someone shorter than Mr. Winterbank.
Objection!
Conjecture. I'm sure my learned friend can't have forgotten that the storeroom door was found closed and locked from the inside. You claim the victim was shot as he fled into the room. Do you also claim his corpse was dexterous enough to turn the key in the lock? Ah, but... What if someone else locked the door? Yes, there is someone else who could have locked the storeroom door. Is that so?
Very well, Counsel.
I hate this hypothesis because it's going to get us in trouble. But in the scenario just described, the defense's assertion that the victim was shot from the outside of the storeroom. In which case, who shut and locked the storeroom door from the inside? This is going to get us fucking in trouble because she's unconscious.
Take that!
Obviously, the person who locked the door was the only person inside the storeroom at the time. The defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade.
Objection!
That's absurd. You're suggesting the accused deliberately engineered the sealed room? For what possible reason? Such actions would serve to tighten the noose around her neck.
I'm inclined to agree, I must say. Well, Counsel?
Yes, that's a tricky one, that, isn't it?
Half-baked notions have no place in my courtroom, Counsel. Remember that, please.
But of course Ginny would have locked the door. It almost goes without saying, doesn't it? It does? Well, if I was Ginny in that situation, I know I would have locked the door as quickly as I could. I mean, those two burglars had just fired a gun in a direction, hadn't they? Oh, yes, obviously. Before the two brothers alive, Miss Lestrade and Mr. Winterbank were in the storeroom together. Now, I don't know what went on between them at the time, but at some point, Mr. Winterbank must have heard the intruders breaking into the shop and left the storeroom. Intruders, eh? That's all. Alright, 1 second. I'm gonna pop in. I'm gonna pop out for a second. I'll be right back with some dinner. So I'll be right back. I won't put you guys on, okay, there it is. I won't put you guys on intermission since it'll be, like, super quick. So I'll be right back. back at dinner. Intruders? That's us, bruv. Hold on. Hold on. Your theory is correct. That would leave the accused alone in the storeroom. Yes, it would. Then, probably only moments later, the victims fled back through the storeroom door to escape the danger. Bang! Hit in the back by the bullet, Mr. Windibank fell to the floor where he was, just inside the storeroom. What we have to ask ourselves now is, what would the defendant have done in that moment? Oh, I see where you're going with this. Outside the storeroom was a terrifying killer who had just murdered Mr. Windibank. As soon as that thought struck Miss Lestrade, she slammed the door shut and locked it, in order to save her own life.
Hold it!
Everyone's like, wait a minute. But I mean, we ain't the ones who done it. We ain't, Cov, we ain't. You gotta believe us. You gotta believe us. I mean, come on. We'd never shoot no one.
Objection.
That's blatantly untrue. I know for a fact that you would. Because before my own eyes, you shot Mr. Herlock Sholmes. There's only one logical conclusion here. Mr. and Mr. Skulkin, you brothers had every opportunity to have been the true perpetrators of Mr. Windibank's murder. Yeah! Where does this leave us? You mean to say that it wasn't the pickpocket who shot the pawnbroker after all? I should have known it was those three brothers. You look shady as a Devon's forest. That was amazing, Runo. That was amazing, Runo. Our members of the jury seem to be firmly on your side now. That's gonna change in a second. I feel like we're gonna have someone else here. Someone else is gonna be a little pissed. An admirable effort, my learned friend. What's this now? He's laughing?
You find the situation amusing, Lord Van Zieks? I find myself the defense's argument most persuasive.
I dare say. Such chicanery is the bread and butter of the street performers in your provisional Eastern nation. but such blatantly malicious conjuring tricks amount to nothing more than an inexcusable pettifoggery here. What? The hypothesis you put forward so ostensibly, credibly cannot and will not stand. Because you see, it contains a fatal flaw. What's the flaw? Wait, sorry. Sorry, there's an emotional support dog where my friends works. Apparently this dog has its own, like, name tag. Like a hello, my name is. Yeah. That's really good. Yeah, she hasn't said the name, but that's already fine. That's already funny. A fatal flaw? Do you mean to tell me that you are unaware of your logic's failing?
I'd say, Lord Vandix. But might be an idea to explain this bad conjuring trick or whatever it is to the troops on the ground,
The fatal flaw in my learned friend's argument is really very simple to understand. Assuming you're not dim-witted to count not too dim-witted to count bullets.
By George, count bullets?
Oh, yeah, empty chamber, huh? Oh dear, he noticed then. Huh? What's everyone talking about? Council. Yes, sir. Tell the court how many bullets were found at the scene of the crime. Oh. One. Two. Oh, 2 bullets. Correct. The first, which hit the victim in the back, ending his life. The second, which struck the detective, Mr. Herlock Sholmes, on his arrival at the scene.
Indeed. The defense presented a picture showing the damage caused by the second bullet early in the proceedings. The bullet which injured Mr. Sholmes appears to have passed through his body to strike the calendar.
Your lordship's understanding is correct. Furthermore, we know that there are 2 firearms involved in this incident. The revolver belonging to the victim, Mr. Winterbank, and the Skulkin brothers' revolver. The evidence shows that a single bullet was fired from each gun.
Yes, indeed it does. A single bullet from each.
And now then, my learned friend. You yourself told the court only moments ago that these 2 brothers shot Mr. Herlock Sholmes right before your eyes. I'm eating dinner as, for anyone who's coming in, we started a little early, so I'm eating dinner. This is now a social eating stream. Sorry. Yes, I did. Oh my goodness, I think you'll find.
And if a single bullet was fired from the brothers' gun hit Mr. Sholmes, it means...
Windbank not shot with the same gun. Stop. Only one bullet. Stop. Exactly. Yes, this Nipponese street performer presented an ostensibly credible argument, however, was never anything more than a diversionary trick with no hope of standing up to scrutiny.
Order!
Crave the discourtesy of flinging the dregs of this hollowed nectar into the public gallery.
Lord Van Zeeks!
But this court needs to open its eyes. The accused, Miss Gina Lestrade, is no ordinary little girl. Despite her young years, she can regrettably no longer be described as a juvenile. No, the person in the dock is far from a law-abiding citizen. She has a past riddled with criminal conduct. The truth is, the accused broke into the pawnbrokery on the night in question with loathsome intent. As we can see beyond doubt in this print, which depicts her threatening the victim with the murder weapon. Hold on. Yeah, let's turn that down a little bit more. And I have here in my possession one more piece of evidence the prosecution wishes to present. The disc. I'll be that one.
Fuck. Hold on.
Sorry. The very day before the hateful murder of Mr. Winterbank, the accused attempted to make off with this article, which clearly doesn't belong to her. And with none of the subtlety of a pickpocket, I might add. By brute force and brazen impudence.
Good gracious!
Make no mistake, any sympathy for the accused on her account of her years is misguided and dangerous. There are no depths to which this girl would not stoop if pushed. No crime which she would not commit. This court forgets the fact that fact at its peril.
I see. I think I would be prudent to take this music box disc into evidence, counsel. As a grim testament to the defendant of...
Lord Van Zeeks, That was a hold it from Gregson. Inspector Gregson? What? Yes, Inspector. We had a meeting yesterday at the yard with the prosecution service, and, I think it was agreed that the disc wouldn't be used as evidence. What's this all about? Why is the inspector acting strangely? It's the first time he said anything to Van Zeeks at all. I am unaware of any such meeting. But those were the instructions right from the top. The government bigwigs were insistent. Inspector, I am the prosecutor, and I alone determine how to present my case. Your warning is noted. Thank you. The prosecution wishes to proceed with submitting this disc as evidence my lord.
Indeed. Bailiff!
Oh no. The prosecution has established the accused's motive, opportunity, and baseness of character. There is nothing more to add. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I await your informed decisions and rest my case. Oh, I don't believe it. I had the jury on my side for once, for all 5 minutes. Oh dear, it wasn't even for 5 minutes, Bruno. Also lying. Hold on.
I wonder if I might say something at this point. Proceed, Mr. Foreman. I've been stumbling about in a bit of a fog up to now, if truth be told. But all of a sudden, the answer is barely obvious to me and my men. There's only one thing for it.
Oh no.
Very well, the court will hear from the jury. Ladies and gentlemen, you will present your leanings as the defendant's culpability.
Guilty.
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 Figured.
Guilty.
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 Figured.
We have a consensus among the jury, it seems.
How dare he use the line I wrote? There's still more to this case than we realize. There must be, because there's one thing that I'm absolutely certain of. Gina didn't shoot Mr. Winterbank. That's beyond any doubt.
Very well. We will proceed with the second summation examination of the day. Mr. Foreman, are the other jurors ready?
J.M. Squadron is primed and ready for action, sir. Sorry. Kind of scarfing down dinner.
So, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will each explain on what grounds you have now determined the defendant to be guilty.
The jurors' contentions.
Once a rogue, always a rogue, I say. Different breed to us law-abiding citizens.
As only 2 bullets were found at the scene, I would say the whole case is done and dusted. You don't need a stereoscope to see the truth here. Every which way you look at it, it was that pickpocket.
I never imagined that simple operation would cause me such grief.
Jesus Christ, get over it. The accused attempted a theft on the previous day. I can see I'm in for a busy day ahead.
I am ballistics expert. I have seen many shootings. There is nothing I do not know about guns.
A little suspicious.
Does it like, wait, you're a ballistics expert? Seems there's little remaining room for doubt. I have to admit, I was rather bowled over by the argument, but for the Chapman Black. But when that fell apart like a house of cards, I saw that it's jolly well been hoodwinked. Well, no more. Ugh, the whole courtroom is turning against me.
It's not fair. Iris? The prosecutor's being mean. Just because Ginny's done something she shouldn't have done in the past, that doesn't make her a murderer. Allow me to savor this fruity vintage while I savor the spectacle of your fruitless debate on the matter. Here's to the truth coming out, eventually. Fucking hell.
That's enough preamble, counsel. Proceed with the summation examination.
Yes, my lord. All right. Jury examination. Hold on. Grab a piece of meat while I do this here. Press.
Hold it!
Just because Miss Lestrade has a history of pickpocketing, she must be guilty of murder. Is that what you're saying?
Well,
Are all members of the members of the British Army so quick to judge?
I beg your pardon? Are you mocking Her Majesty's Armed Forces? The greatest military organization in the world?
No, I'm simply illustrating my point. Making assumptions about people because they're a soldier or a pickpocket is wrong and dangerous. When you say she showed she had an inner, are you referring to this?
Exactly. Tried to swipe that one day earlier, huh? Or am I mistaken?
Not exactly. Given that was actually there at the time, it's actually hard to refute that. I've never actually seen the real thing. Can't wait to have a closer look at it. Oh, yes, of course. Mr. Sholmes did use his caramel bars to make a copy of the disc, didn't he? And ordered every type of music box he could find from across Europe. Which we still haven't gotten to. We still don't know what Tuna plays though, do we? But I'd love to see how the original compares to Hurley's copy. McGilded's disc. Could it be a clue somehow? Perhaps we should examine it in more detail. Yes, actually, hold on. I should have just went around. Box disc. Oh, Bruno, look! This is blood! Yes, you're right. Just a small smear, but definitely blood. Actually, I feel as though I might have noticed that before. Aha! Then it's my time to shine again. I thought I'd be waiting forever. All right, hold still with that disc, Bruno. Can we get this done quickly, Iris? In a flash. Wait a minute. Green? We've seen that green before. Wait, that color. What is it? It's just that green, it's not the first time we've seen that color, is it? Oh. Hey, Devin. Let's get my man just drop by before I drive home. A lot, actually. And the Nintendo Direct was great. A lot of stuff was revealed. Like the Mario movie cast, and the fact that if I want to play the Nintendo 64 services and Sega Genesis services that are coming to the Switch, I will have to pay more money for online. But there were other things too. I liked that they revealed Bayo 3, a new Kirby game. Gave some more information on Mario, Superstars, Dread, and Splatoon 3. Some of the cool indie ports and titles coming to the Switch. Smash didn't have any news. That's actually on October 5th, where Sakurai will reveal the last character and show you how he works. So it makes sense. Anyway, right. So just to make sure that I'm correct. Yeah. So, okay, we have Thrice Fired. That can't be the same blood, right? Unless... Yeah, I'm super excited about some of the things they revealed. I just hate that I have to... Oh, and just so you know, Devin, it's been said on the chat, but some of the cast members for the Mario movie include Chris Pratt as Mario, Charlie Day as Luigi, actress I don't know as Peach, I don't remember her name, Jack Black as Bowser, Keegan-Michael Key as Toad, and Charles Martinet's in it as cameo appearances. Why didn't you just use Charles Martinet at the very least for Mario, if he's, in the movie? I just don't think Chris Pratt is going to play a good Mario, okay? Mario is not Chris Pratt. Chris Pratt is not Mario. Chris Pratt is Star-Lord. These two, and also, are they going to use Italian accents? Am I going to hear Chris Pratt go wahoo without an Italian accent? Or am I going to hear Chris Pratt go wahoo in an Italian accent? God damn it. Whatever. So yeah, these two bloodstains are the same. Although that came from Egbert, and that assumedly came from Cholmes. Assumedly. Alright. Bullets. It's the number of bullets that has you convinced? Only 2 bullets were fired, and only two guns that fired them have been examined by the police. When the parlor maid asks me how many are invited for dinner, I always tell her to count the table settings. Well, that's logical, I suppose. Although... Yes? Sometimes after dining, crockery does go missing. Or 1 or 2 guests rather like fine china. Does your employer dine with thieves? So I suppose. If there was another bullet somewhere, somewhere of which we were unaware, I'd have to reconsider my position. A 3rd bullet somewhere on the scene. Could that be possible? I can prove it! Yeah! Uh-huh! I know exactly where that bullet is. I know exactly where it went. Just give me a quick second. to tell you where that bullet went. What do you mean? I'm totally not trying to bullshit the court. Report. Oops! Not what I meant, fuck. Wow, what an asshole. Coming from you, I'm going to take that as a meaning. Not much. In no way does it resemble a bullet. If that helps your understanding of my last remark. Oops. Did not mean to do that. Oh, okay. Alright, well then.
Hold it!
So if I've understood correctly, you need two pictures in the left eye, slightly different right eye one. The cross eyes is definitely still weird. Even though you've accepted many different truths here. Hold on, I'm really trying to finish dinner here. See if I can't get an actual statement out from this man.
Hold it!
Would you please stop muttering about these things that have nothing to do with this trial, sir? The defendant's life is on the line here.
Well, the thing is, I couldn't really say that it has nothing to do with his trial, to be honest.
Huh?
I mean, there's no question this man was shot, but the bullet had simply vanished from his stomach. It's quite inexplicable, don't you think?
Yeah, there wasn't another bullet found in the scene, was there? I almost don't want to ask, but this surgery you've been muttering about this whole time, you were operating on...
What was the fellow's name now? Herlock? No, Herlock?
Herlock Sholmes, by any chance?
Yes, good lord! It was that Herlock fellow.
What? You're the surgeon that operated on Mr. Sholmes? And he lost his knife somewhere in the stomach of him.
That's right, using the very latest anesthesia techniques, I might add. It was a fairly major op, I can tell you.
This is crazy.
Let me see, the fellow was brought in not long after the midnight, if I remember correctly. He'd been shot by some criminal or other, so I opened him like a shot. But the funny thing is, I went over his insides and fine-tooth comb and couldn't find the bullet anywhere.
Well, we know where that bullet is.
So I'm afraid I had to throw up my hands and just stitch the fellow back up.
I hate to state the obvious, but...
Yes?
Surely that's because the bullet is still at the scene of the shooting.
The counsel for the defense is correct. As clearly shown in the photographic print. The bullet that the Skelton brothers fired at Mr. Sholmes hit him in the stomach region. Then exited his body and lodged to the shop wall where the calendar was hanging by the door.
I think you'll find it quite simple if you just consider the problem three-dimensionally.
What do you think I am? Who do you think I am, son?
Well, juror number 4 is the best I can do.
As soon as I saw the wound in the man's stomach, I flipped him over.
Like a pancake? Are you saying that you checked his back?
Of course I did, and there wasn't a trace of
injury. No sign that the bullet left the body at all. So that wasn't Sholmes' blood. That was Egbert's. Motherfucker. Where is he? Where is that egg motherfucker? Where is that stupid motherfucker? Where is that asshole? Egg-looking ass, yolk-looking ass. Well, not yolk. What?
That's the point. The only logical conclusion was that the bullet was
still somewhere in the man's innards. Which is exactly why I said about slicing him up.
I'm still none the wiser even now. How many times do I have to say it? Can somebody please explain how it happened? Can somebody please solve the mystery?
It's almost as much a mystery as how this jury was put together. Yeah, same. Okay, actually, let's take a break. Let's take another quick 10-minute. Getting hot in this room. We'll continue with this summation examination in due time, but take a quick 10-minute break. I suggest you guys go get a snack, go get a drink, go to the bathroom, switch your legs, feed your animals if you have any. If you need to be fed animals, let them out. And as always, we'll be having our good friend Sora running the stream while we are gone. So I'll see you guys. Fuck, whatever. In a bit. We are back. Hello everyone. Back from my break. Finished dinner? So we're good now. Alright.
The accused attempted a theft the previous day. I can see I'm in for a busy day ahead.
Hold it!
What do you mean you're in for a busy day? Forgot to say, stop. Do excuse me, stop. I'm a communications officer, stop. A communications officer? Does that have something to do with sending telegrams? Everything from personal messages written by members of the public to the latest news in the capital. I convert all messages into Morse code and tap it out to the world electronically. To the entire world? Thousands of miles of cable running under the sea, stop. Worldwide communication network, stop. Information transmitted to and from all corners of the globe, stop. Yes. She was getting equally worked up about radio waves or the like before, wasn't she? I specialize in communicating information from government departments and newspaper offices. I see. I'm sure I shall have to wire newspaper reports of today's guilty verdict later. So no sleep for me tonight, I imagine. Let's just finish the trial first, shall we? What was the guess?
Hold it!
I thought you were just a tourist. Good day. I am visiting London for sightseeing. I would like to take bus to Crystal Tower, please. There's no way he's just a visiting tourist. So, you're a ballistics expert. Who knew? I have much experience with guns. I have lived through many, how do you say, extreme and violent death of blood of
extreme violent bloodbaths, perhaps?
Those. Extreme violent bloodbaths. English is very difficult tongue.
Considering the sort of people you associate with, I'm surprised you still have a tongue.
Anyway, if you have questions about bullets and guns, you ask me. There is nothing I do not know, no mystery I cannot solve.
Very confident in his knowledge of guns, that's for sure.
But if possible, please only in Russian language.
He's not very confident in his knowledge. He's not very confident in his knowledge of English, though, is he?
No. Still, we should bear it in mind. So, man, if there's a mystery about guns or bullets.
And Zeeks has managed to convince everyone. When you have eliminated the impossible, he said. But he hasn't.
If we're going to fight back, we need more material. We have to fight back. And we have to fight back. We have to turn this trial around again. Okay, so it was... Hold on. Let's save. Let's go ahead and pit this statement oh wait, hold on. Better idea. Pit this statement and this statement.
Objection!
Those two statements clearly contradict the idea that all I do is pit jurors against each other. Oh, a ballistics expert? Pitting. P-I-T-T. On the night in question, Mr. Sholmes was shot by one of the Skulkin brothers. But since there was no sign of an exit wound on his back, we must assume the bullet didn't pass through him. However, no bullet was found lodged in Mr. Sholmes' body either. Furthermore, a bullet was found lodged in the wall of the shop where Mr. Sholmes was shot.
Juror number 6. Hello, my name is Willin. My name is Villain. Pleased to meet you.
Oh my god, he is Villain Bolshevik. Fucking hell. This apparent contradiction in the facts that is so clearly troubling juror number 4. Are you able to explain the mystery? I have seen a very similar situation in Motherland. It was night. There was blizzard. I was running away along mountain road in freezing cold.
Golly!
The snow was pulling on the piling high on both sides of the road. It was very narrow and dangerous. My pursuers had hunting rifles, and they were on dog sleds. Mental note, don't ask too many questions. I was shot from behind, and I fell down in snow. And this situation was very similar to what I heard today from Doctor. They could not find bullet in my body. And no sign of, how do you say, exit wound.
Then where did the bullet go?
Bullet never hit me.
Well, if it never hit you, why did you fall down?
Bullet hit frozen wall of ice, very close to my side. Very close to my side. What? One small piece, very sharp, broke away from lump of ice and pierced my body. It made deep wound that looked just like bullet wound. Oh. Okay.
Good gracious.
Of course, piece of ice quickly melted inside me. Well, that can't happen here. And that is solution of mystery of disappearing bullet.
But that doesn't answer the question at all.
Hmm?
The shooting happened in a pawnbroker's shop. Not some snowy mountain road in another country.
Just an idea, but we might not be looking at exactly the same scenario here. Bruno, where exactly was Hurley shot again? Shot again? Well, according to the report, in his stomach. Sort of around this area, I think. Well, that's precisely where he always wears a little pouch on his belt. A pouch? Actually, I might have noticed something around like that. Yes, a pouch. In where he keeps 3 glass vials of very dangerous chemicals that he uses in his investigations. What? Really? Doctor, where's this pouch Mr. Sholmes was wearing?
Well, the fellow had nothing like that on his person when he arrived at the hospital, as far as I remember.
If I may. Lord Van Zieks? While I realize it is forbidden for the prosecution to interject during a summation examination, I should inform the defense that I have the pouch in question in the antechamber outside the courtroom. Sorry? As I understand it, when the police arrived on the scene and found Mr. Sholmes injured, they removed the pouch in order to assess the wound.
Ah, thank goodness! I thought I was getting forgetful for a moment.
Since then, it has been in my safekeeping along with all the other evidence relating to this case. I can personally vouch for the fact that it has not been touched since the incident occurred.
Very well, while extremely unconventional during a summation examination, I must demand the prosecution present this item to the in question with all the speed.
Although I have returned from doing things and never seen Ace Attorney games, this already seems absurd. Yes, you are correct in that assumption. These games are fucking absurd. I love them. These games are absolutely fucking anime. Not as anime as Danganronpa. Bring forth Mr. Sherlock Holmes' pouch. Oh, since you've never seen this game, by the way, Pada, I want to introduce you to Mr. Sherlock Holmes. That's Sherlock Holmes, but they couldn't use his name, so they used Sherlock Holmes. This is all the people relating to this case, including these Mario and Luigi looking motherfuckers. Also, Egbert Benedict, I hate him and his name.
I see. So this is the pouch worn by Mr. Sholmes in the night of the question, is it?
Ah, one of them is missing. One of the files is broken and the leather around it is scorched black. It's almost as if the file exploded. And that's what injured Mr. Sholmes.
Exploded?
So, that night, the bullet from the Skulkin Brothers' gun struck Mr. Sholmes' pouch.
And the glass vial exploding was caused the fellow's injury.
The bullet did not penetrate victim, but was deflected into wall of shop. No, it wasn't. A delightfully complex aroma. Yeah, no, the bullet wasn't deflected. I can tell you that one. Sherlock Holmes, where is Han Jotson? Actually, hold on. Want to know where his Wilson is? Is Watson is? There it is. There she is. Iris Wilson. Technically, some of the short stories she writes about Sherlock Holmes is about her and her dad, who was, I think, John Wilson. But for now, it's basically like in the books that she writes, which are about cases that he has already shown. It's technically that, like, it's written by John Wilson, but it's actually written by Iris, who lives with Sholmes. And Margot Watson. Well, yeah, I guess she's better at detectiving than Sholmes is, by the way, a lot of the time. Sholmes just kind of throws shit at a wall and goes, "Yes, that is a deduction." And we go, "No, actually, there's better." Anyway, delightfully complex aroma.
Well, it would appear one mystery has been solved at least.
Though it has no bearing on the truth of this case. I wouldn't say so. The bungling and burgling brothers shot the detective. The accused shot the pawnbroker. The pertinent facts of this case remain unaltered.
But at least the mystery is solved and I can sleep easy tonight. Thank you, young man.
Thank you very much. Glad I could help.
Due to its bearing on the conundrum just solved, the court will sequester the scruffy pouch as evidence.
By the way, I didn't realize the Mario movie was animated. I thought it was going to be live action. It was going to laugh at the images that conjures. No. I don't like Chris Pratt as Mario. Just... Anyway. Are these pouches and scruffy?
Now, the summation examination.
Way to turn this around somehow. Imagine Key is Toad. That's just like Jack Black. Yeah, it's like just that Jack Black though. I do not doubt will be an entertaining Bowser. I guess so. Yeah, but it's still weird.
Alright. So, Para, this summation examination thing, usually not in Ace Attorney games. Usually there's no journey. There's no jury in the Ace Attorney games. The other Ace Attorney, the Phoenix Wright games. That's because the court is in the future. The bullet ended up solved it much better. I am ballistics expert. I've seen many shootings. Only 2 bullets were found at the scene. I would say that this whole case is done and dusted. Do you do a different statement? Do you have a different statement? No? If I press you?
Hold it!
And I ask you to reconsider your leaning, sir.
Oh no, that's another matter entirely.
Sorry?
All I can think about for the moment is the wonderful sense of relief that I have that mystery is solved. Need some time to let that sink in before I could possibly consider anything else.
Wow, okay. Fucking hell. That turns out to be able to think quickly.
Perhaps we should leave him alone for now while he Sabers is in a peace. And focus on some of the other jurors.
I suppose we'll have to. I wish I had the chance to experience some inner peace sometimes. You and all of your descendants! Oh, this is like way in the past. By the way, it's like 1800s. I don't have anything. I have to pit because I've pressed everyone. Save here. I'm gonna say pit juror number 2 with juror number 6.
Objection!
Nope. One second. Just gonna load. Just so I didn't make that stupid mistake. Who do I pit? I am assuming these 2 are done. Save's coming. Hey, man. Sometimes you need to. I have 2 hit points left. I have 2 hit points left. Ooh. I need those. This day. Is it possible that maybe... No, I feel like he's done and... Also, always a little guy say, different breed to us law-abiding citizens. As only 2 bullets were found at the scene, I would say the whole case is done and dusted. Don't need a stereoscope to see the truth here. I'm gonna try something stupid.
Objection!
Yeah, I figured.
Still not gotten past the fucking second part of this trial. Oof. Ugh. Oh, third bullet. Hold on. We haven't gotten any. Oh, well, hold on. Yes, we do have the third bullet, right? Technically. The third bullet was this guy. For that pit, hold on. Press.
Hold it!
Alright, let me go ahead and just... I can prove it. I'm going to assume the third bullet they mean is Sholmes' pouch. Sholmes' pouch. Sholmes' pouch.
Take that!
Fuck you! Fuck you! No, not save. Slowed. That's technically the third bullet!
Hold it!
Is the main character of a sword? Yes. It was his friends who died. They were on their way to London, and then case 2 happened, and case 2 happened, and he died. He was his friend was the victim of the case. And he took his friend's sword as like a symbol, you know. I can prove it. I am assuming then the third bullet. I feel like an attorney walking into a court with a sword is kind of weird. Hey man, the prosecution also has a sword. Oh, yeah, the blood. The Lord Fighter determined who's right. Ryunosuke doesn't know how to use a sword. He just has it, like... Like I said, it's his friend's sword. It's not for any use. Oh, fuck you! Then what is the third bullet I'm supposed to fucking present? Motherfucker, like... That's the only thing I can think of in this case that I can use, is like, okay, well, third bullet. I need to figure out where the fuck the third bullet is. Fuck! And if you want to get fucking technical, the third bullet is Mr. Sholmes' pouch. Fuck you. What else? What else are we supposed to do with this? Examine. We've already, yeah, it's already empty, blah blah blah.
Ammunition does a single shot, exactly. The bullet hit me, in fact, didn't it? I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Hold on. Contents. In the pouch. Immediately check the bullet holes out in the pouch. A bullet. Fuck! So, technically, I was fucking right. Because watch this shit. Hold on. Because watch this fucking shit. Homemade. Yes, like the fingerprint powder. And scent amplifying solution to intensify smell lingering on an object. That's amazing. They're all very easy to use. They're just one thing that I had to be careful of. They're all very fun. Either he's passionate about finding the truth or just obvious oblivious to the dangers. It's really scorched badly just here. Oh, the strap is broken. Look. There must be a bullet where the bullet hit then. Let me see. Look at that! The third bullet is here! So I was fucking right! Ah! I hate this game. I hate this game. What the fuck? Stupid piece of shit. I was right. I was right. Well, what the? Iris, look! Behind where the broken file was, do you see it? It's the third bullet! I'm so mad! Ah, that's the Skulkin Brothers bullet! It's almost like there were 3 bullets found at the scene now. Struck a luck that it hit his pouch. An amazing discovery. This means there are 3 bullets fired at Windibanks that night. Found exactly what the juror was talking about. The 3rd bullet. Time to press that juror again, I think. Fucking hate this game. What the hell? I would not have thought to do this. I was like, oh, the pouch isn't going to be used for anything else.
Hold it!
What a fool I was. I can prove it. Here's the 3rd bullet you ordered, madam.
Take that!
Here it is. We discovered just now. Yes, on the night in question in Windibank's pawnbrokery, another bullet was fired.
Hold it!
What is this new trickery, you Nipponese contra? Where did you find that bullet? It was lodged inside Mr. Sholmes' pouch. What? The pouch was removed from Mr. Sholmes' waist before he was taken to the hospital. And since then, it has been touched by no one.
Do you mean to say The shot fired by the Skulkin brothers that night?
Yes, as your lordship surmised, it hit this pouch.
But that makes no sense whatsoever. We already know the whereabouts of the bullet fired at Mr. Sholmes. It's clearly visible in this photographic print.
Ah! 2 guns from the scene have already been submitted to the court record as evidence.
Yes, that of Mr. Winterbank and that belonging to the Skulkin brothers.
An examination of both guns revealed that only a single bullet had been fired from each. Ah! But that must mean... That's right. We know on the night in question, 3 bullets were fired. However, only 2 bullets were fired from the guns recovered from the crime scene. And until the incontrovertible inconsistency is somehow explained, we cannot and may not pass judgment. Hold on, wait. Turn me down some again. Thought I got more drink, apparently I didn't.
I hereby temporarily suspend the summation examination. By Jupiter!
What?
Bailiff, bring the witnesses back to the stand at once.
Gregson's just there.
Witnesses?
Governor?
Were you listening to the proceedings while the defense carried out the submission examination?
We was, Governor, we was! Perhaps we can dispense with this tedious preamble. Simply answer this one question. A third bullet has been identified at the scene of the crime. What do you make of that?
Make of it, Gov? I don't make nothing of it.
Is it one of yours? God blimey, Gov, God blimey, not a chance! In that case, did you have an accomplice?
What? Never! It's Skulkin brothers work alone!
It's just the 2 of us, that's our trademark! Besides your 3rd one, you know, that you keep... How soon we forget Pro Sulky. Yeah. Only two of the bullets from the crime scene originated from the firearms we have in evidence. The 3rd bullet was fired from another gun. Where is it?
I mean, that's a head scratcher. Counsel for the defense.
Yes?
I should like to hear your thoughts regarding these new developments.
Come on.
The third bullet in the mysterious missing firearm from whence it came.
Looking back over the testimony we've heard and the evidence we've seen, I'm trying to form a picture of what really happened that night. I can't. I'm assuming it's this. The brothers must have been working with a 3rd man. The witnesses are clearly doing their best to cover up the existence of this accomplice. But the evidence all points to the fact that there was someone else present. Someone carrying a gun.
Objection!
An accomplice, you say? Pig's will. Huh? Pig's will. Oh. These protracted proceedings have already forced us to endure 2 summation examinations. Yet in all that time, there has been not a murmur of a third man. And this apparently wraith-like being exists. This man is so extra. The court must be shown hard evidence. Without it, this fantasy will be crushed. The prosecution demands answers on 2 counts. Firstly, proof, evidence that this accomplice was ever at the scene of the crime. And secondly, the identity of this spurious character. The Skulkins are lying, I know that. But how can I ascertain the identity of the person they're hiding?
Well, counsel?
I'm supposed to prove the existence of this accomplice. Reveal the person's identity, even. In response to the prosecution's demand, my lord, the defense is ready to present answers. I have a feeling I know who it is. The defense is ready. I believe I can provide all the answers the prosecution demands. So, my Nipponese friend, despite the swimming eyes, you seem to have something to say. Hold on. Save. I have a feeling I know I know who I have to present. This promises to be interesting. I have to push forward now. There's no other option. And you'd use every single piece of evidence available to me if it will make a difference.
In that case, counsel, I would ask you to present the evidence without delay. On the night in question, in the moments leading up to the death of the victim, what proof you have that
There's a third intruder present at the scene. Oh, no, that's the McGildy case notes. Blood samples, bro, portfolio.
Take that!
By Jove, that portfolio again, is it?
Do you expect the court to rifle through your papers itself? Be more specific. You claim one of these blood samples proves the presence of a third intruder. Well, which one is it? This one.
Take that!
What are we looking at here? It appears to be some green paint or such like around the bullet hole in the middle of the calendar.
It's a bloodstain, my lord.
A bloodstain?
Green blood? Curious even for you. Is the court to understand that the intruder was some unhuman creature? It's something developed by Mr. Horlock Sholmes. By the great detective? New invention, stop. Not yet appeared in stories, stop. It's this, you see. It doesn't have a name yet, though. The Farkas sprays a chemical. This Farkas sprays a chemical that reacts with the different elements in people's blood to change its color.
Different elements of people's blood?
Yes, everyone's blood is slightly different, you see, because it's made up of different elements. So by seeing what color it changes to, you can tell what in a flash whose blood it is. Oh, this brings a whole extra dimension to looking at blood. Talk of blood in courtroom, stop. Very exciting, stop. As an example, this one shows the blood of the victim, Mr. Winterbeck.
Striking.
Alright. Enrico casually pulls out gun-like device while standing in a courtroom. Totally normal. Well, yeah. In future games, well, in past games technically, in
Justice for All. Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney Justice for All. The prosecutor, Franziska von Karma, has a whip. And whips people with it. Frequently. Or at least whips in front of their face with it, you know, frequently. Yes, so you see the green color of this bloodstain on the calendar. I know one game has an orca and a witness as a witness, so it kind of not crazy. I think that's a part of the 3DS game. I can't think of the name of. Dual Destinies, that's the one. I think that's a part of Dual Destinies I haven't played yet. I think that's DLC. But in the first game, there's a parrot as a witness, so... Parrots at least can kind of talk. Well, yeah, but still. Therefore, we can assume whoever was shot on the same day.
Then whose blood is it?
Well, the Skulkin brothers in the stand don't appear to be suffering from any gunshot injuries. Which means it must be the blood of somebody else. The third intruder, in fact.
Objection!
Whose identity the court is still waiting to hear. You can't delay this any longer, my learned friend. Who is this alleged third intruder? This man.
Take that!
The man's name is Egbert Benedict.
Eggert. Eggert Benedict? Who on earth are you talking about, Counsel?
He paid a visit to Winterbank's pawnbrokery on the night before the incident took place. When the accused attempted to deceive the pawnbroker into realizing this article was into her possession. Oh, oops, releasing this article. That's right. The man identified by the defense, Mr. Egbert Benedict, then attempted to take the article from the defendant by force. Flat straws is definitely a fucking... Inspector Gregson was there at the time and can attest to what happened. In the end, it was the inspector himself who took the desk.
Can you corroborate this account, Inspector?
Yes, my lord. That's more or less what happened. And in the interest of being thorough, I asked Winterbank for a print showing the fellow. Taken from one of his red-handed recorder Gibbonesses? Yes, that's him talking to Mr. Winterbank that morning.
You claim this man is the brother's accomplice?
Well, Mr. Skulkin? I've never seen the geezer before in my life. All my life, God, all my life. I've never seen him.
Well, somewhat unsurprisingly, it appears our witnesses disagree with the assertion.
I'm sure your lordship recalls my Nipponese friend's actual assertion, which was that he could prove the identity of the alleged accomplice. Yes, and I can. And show us the evidence!
I agree. You must see the proof the clean-cut gentleman in the photograph is the filthy criminal you say he is. This is the last piece of evidence. I've had a feeling that something that has been missing in this trial from the very start. But now, I'm going to drag it kicking and screaming into the courtroom.
Are you ready to present your answer to the court then, counsel?
Yes, my lord. The defense will present the evidence now. Proof that the man pictured in the photographic print was in fact the person struck with the third bullet. Do I present the disc or the blood samples? Hold on. Records. Save. And then I'm going to present.
Take that!
Okay, cool. Just had to make sure. The defendant attempted deceitfully, admittedly, to reclaim this disc from Windibanks.
Which is when the aforementioned Egbert Benedict appeared on the scene, I believe. The man then attempted to purloin the article from the defendant's possession, no?
That's correct, my lord. I myself was present at the time. I was following this, it was following this that a minor incident occurred. Vanna White. Being a music box, disc, it has countless small but sharp metal protrusions over its surface. These protrusions caused Mr. Benedict's finger to bleed. And the resulting smear of blood is still visible on the disc now.
Goodness, a blood stain, is it?
My assistant and I have just analyzed the blood stain here in this very courtroom. Using my trusty Fogger gun! Yes, and we added the results to this portfolio.
I say!
It's green.
It's exactly the same color as the blood around...
It's exactly the same color as the blood around the calendar. The evidence is conclusive. The man calling himself Mr. Egbert Benedict, who was in Windibanks earlier in the day, is the accomplice who was present at the scene of the crime that same night. So there's someone else there. Look at those two brothers now. They're sweating buckets.
Boy, what are you talking about? There's blood in there.
My lord, it is the opinion of the defense that Mr. Egbert Benedict should be summoned to the courtroom to testify.
It would certainly seem that we can ill afford to ignore the gentleman's apparent presence.
Objection!
This has gone on long enough now. This flagrant ignorance of the mechanics of law. Sherlock Sholmes, you say? Yes, I've heard that name. The protagonist in a series of short stories for the vulgar classes. God of detection or some such. And now you employ chemical substances devised by this fantastical persona in the highest court in the land. Do you expect us to take you seriously? The samples made by this plaything are not fit to be called evidence. So the bloodstain turned a shade of green. What of it? Here's to you successfully proving that no other blood in the world could turn the same color. Well... I knew it was gonna happen at some point. Oh, bam! And pray do not even think of suggesting that we should take Mr. Sholmes. Why his whole leg? Why his whole leg? Because he's extra. The prosecutors are very extra in these games. One's always like just chugging fucking coffee. And as I said, one is always just whipping things. Another one slices things with, I think, his hands. He looks like a vampire to me. A lot of people have compared him to Dracula. You're not the first. You are not the first at all. Is he right? Is Mr. Sholmes' concoction a load of rubbish? I don't know. I mean, he's a great detective. What are you talking about? We can't let him get away with that. I knew it would come to this. Of course, Mr. Sholmes' invention isn't going to be recognized by any official body. What other choice did I have? It's just remembering what Father Christmas over there. I'm just remembering what Father Christmas said over there. Said before. I love that she's referring to the judge as Santa. About how he was temporarily suspending the summation examination. In other words, examination isn't over yet, is it?
Good grief. What did you just say, young girl?
And in summation examination, the decision as to whether or not the trial continues is in the hands of the 6 jurors, isn't it? Ooh, Bang Zeeks, you just got showed up by a fucking 10-year-old. How are them apples, fucker? So the way I see it, it doesn't matter what certain other people think of Hurley's invention. At least not for now. Hold on. My voice is too loud. I'm gonna fix that after. Hold on. After stream, I'm gonna fix that. I know how to, I just haven't done it. Yes, she's right.
Young lady, you have quite the devious mind.
It really just comes down to one thing. Whether these ladies and gentlemen of the jury are convinced by what you say, Runo. Is that about right, what you say? Or did I misunderstand something? Unbelievable. Mr. Sholmes' partner is a force to be reckoned with. Iris Wilson, sharpshooter.
After that shrewd presses of the situation from an entirely unexpected source, it must be acknowledged that the previous summation examination has yet to reach its conclusion.
This is absurd.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the court now looks to you for the final leanings in the matter. As proud citizens of Her Majesty's Britain, I am sure you will come to fair and just conclusions. So then, state your final decision in turn, please.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty. Guilty.
Oh.
Guilty.
Not guilty.
Fuck you! We have the majority. Fuck you, Venteeks. You can suck my nuts.
Judges, the outcome of the summation examination.
Objection!
My lord, with all due respect, this is an outrage. The prosecution refuses to accept this decision.
On what grounds?
Is the queen in this game? No. Not that I know of. It could be in the second. She could be in the second game. If these jurors are persuaded by some half-baked concoction devised by a pretender to real police work, then they are too ignorant to be trusted with the judgment of anyone's guilt.
I'm sorry, Lord Van Zeeks, but the outcome of the summation examination cannot be ignored. This trial will continue.
Bitch, 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 bitch. Sit on these motherfuckers and spin, asshole!
Nevertheless, we found ourselves in a rather awkward situation. Defense has very recently requested the subpoena of a new witness. But sadly, I fear that would be impossible.
What?
The name this gentleman gave for himself, Eggert Benedict, is quite clearly false. I mean, who would actually name their son Eggert when their last name was Benedict? That's clearly absurd. That's really stupid, honestly.
I don't believe it. Just when I managed to prove the man was there that night. Could I say something? Who was that, please? Who spoke? Oh, it was me, my lord. Juror number 5?
What have you to say, madam?
If possible, Inspector.
Me, ma'am?
I wonder if you might show the photographic frame to me again. The one in which the gentleman is shown. Is that her fucking brother?
Right. This one you mean, or Mr. Benedict?
Yes. There's no doubt in my mind. Juror number 5? You don't mean to say... You know this man? Yes, I know him. What? No.
Good gracious! Order! Order! Juror number 5, how on earth?
I'm a communications officer, stop. As we can clearly see, this gentleman in the photographic print is... Stop. Also a communications officer, stop. He works in my office, stop. Ah, okay. Not brother. Very talented operator, in fact, stop. He should be in the communication station right now, stop. Tapping away on the telegraph, stop. That doesn't seem right somehow. I can't put my finger on why, but it doesn't feel right. Yeah, because he said he was wealthy. He was clearly fucking... You know... Suppose we all imagine the accomplice would be some sort of hardened criminal. It's a bit unexpected to find out that it was a respectable job by day. Whatever he gets up to at night. Yes, I suppose that's it. I suppose that's why I feel that's why I felt something was wrong. That, and he said he was, like, very wealthy.
The gentleman is at the London Communication Station. We should be able to subpoena him within the hour. Lord Van Zeeks, if you please.
Yes, my lord.
Make the necessary arrangements with all haste.
As your lordship bids.
At 1:40 p.m.
We got to part 3 out of 4. And on that note, I'm gonna take another break. Save progress. And I'm going to take a small break. Take another 10 minutes to get myself a drink and such. So I'll see you guys. So I see. Sorry. You guys should. I suggest you guys go get a snack, get a drink, go to the bathroom, stretch your legs, feed your animals if you have anything, if they need to be fed, and also let them out. And as always, we'll have our good friend Sora running the stream while we are gone. So I'll see you guys in a bit. You're back. Hello. I have drank. Lovely. Alright. Now back to the case. Back to bullets. Bam, 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 bam. Bam. Ah, Gina, how are you holding up? I'm starting to feel quite warmly towards her frequently cold shoulders now. Ginny! Are you alright? Why aren't you saying anything? What's the point, eh? I go through all this trouble and fighting so hard for the likes of me. What? Well, you saw it. That picture. What picture? Ah, you mean this photograph taken by Hurley's red-handed recorder? The red-handed recorder? Recorder? Whatever, fucking... Well, I didn't think it could have quite captured a scene like that, like this, that's for sure. It's hopeless. Anyone that's gonna think, who sees that, that's gonna think I did it, ain't they? Well, I won't pretend it wasn't a bit of a shock when the prosecution first presented it to the court. Surely you've got half your doubts about me now? Can't think I'm still innocent. Of course I can. Ginny, why don't you talk to us? Tell us what really happened that night. Rena's cleverly managed to piece together a lot of new information, but still, we'd really like to hear it from you. All right then. It was after we'd had that dinner together at your place, right, Oris? And we all had a chat up in your office, didn't we? Yes, I remember. Ooh, weird slowdown there. After that, I just couldn't get to sleep. So I slipped out and went to the street, to Winterbank's place. To Winterbank's place. I had to know if Forrest's story was there or not. The Hand of the Baskervilles. Didn't know it's about or nothing, but if you ask me, there's something in it that Sholmes don't like. Something what you don't want people reading. So that's why you lied to Iris about sticking it in log with Winterbanks for safekeeping. At least that's what I thought at the time. So you broke into Winterbanks? I had to know if he was there or not. I mean, I had no idea all that was going to kick off, did I? Struck the lock and stuck inside. Just dark as you like in there. So I gave the oil lamp on the counter a bit of wick, and that's when.
What do you think you're doing?
I nearly died, I did. Next thing I knew... What? Grabbed the gun off the counter and I was waving it in the air like I don't know what.
Ah, you're the girl who was in here this afternoon. I didn't think pickpockets went in for armed robbery.
That mantle script. Have you got it here?
Did Sholmes have a load of papers with you?
Did Sholmes have a load of papers with you? A story?
I beg your pardon?
The Hound of the something or other. It's here, isn't it? I want to see it.
I'm sorry, young lady, but I'd sooner die than relinquish an article belonging to one of my customers.
I don't want it. What would I do with it anyway? Just want to see if it's here, that's all.
Oh, you want to see it, do you?
I don't know if Sholmes really pawned it here or not. Please, just let me see it and I'll go.
Very well then. But for pity's sake, stop waving my gun around, would you?
So then the old cove unlocked the storeroom, and we both went inside. And it was there, all right. A manuscript. Gems weren't lying after all. You did all that just to check for me, Ginny? Anyway, there was a bit of a kick-up out in the main bit of the shop. The Skulkin brothers arriving on the scene. Yes. What was that noise? Someone's breaking in.
Dear me, is there some burglars? Is there some burglars convention here tonight? I don't know about.
I think I forgot to shut the door behind me. Sorry.
I'd better go take care of it. Could I possibly have my gun back?
Oh well, I'll come with you. And.
Now, don't be foolish, young girl. You must stay right here. Don't leave this room under any circumstances.
Oh, you're so pale and cute. Hello there, Batata. How are you doing? Thank you for calling me pale and cute. And with that, he took up the gun out of my hands and walked back out into the shop.
Mrs. Ellen and German American. I'm more American than German, really. I'm second generation. I have German blood. I don't know any German, though, and I have not been to Germany. I wish I could have been, but trips like that are more American than German. Trips like that are expensive.
I hung back in the storeroom, like you said, straining my ears in the dark to hear what was going on. It sounded like they got into a bit of a scrap. So I think I should help, see? So I was just about to go out to the storeroom myself when... 2 shots?
Oh, no, I've felt like visiting Germany, but it's expensive. It's expensive, and I would also need to know a little bit of German.
And then there he was, right at my feet, lying face down on the floor. Everybody walked the dinosaur.
Sorry. I couldn't resist.
Everybody walk the dinosaur. Everyone get on the floor. Everybody walk the dinosaur. I was right next to the storeroom, so I slammed it, sounded shut. It creaks you like.
Oh, please. What? You talk about?
Because you thought whoever had shot Mr. Winterbank might come for you. Yeah, so I went to grab the old cove's gun. Figured I'd put up a fight at least.
Guy dies and Podge is like, perfect time for a song. Hey, man. Humor is my way of coping. Also, it's a meme. If you never heard the fucking everybody get on the floor, everybody walk the dinosaur. I figured I'd put up a fight at least.
But when I got a better look at him, I knew. Winterbank was a goner. It felt funny in my head all of a sudden, kind of dizzy. And after that, I don't remember nothing.
She passed out from realizing that the man in front of her was dead.
This must be when you passed out, Gina. If I hadn't done what I had done, the old cove might still be alive. Did you tell the police everything you just told us? Of course I did, but they didn't believe a word of it, did they? What they said was if I kept telling lies, it'd make things worse, even worse for me. It'll be all right, Ginny. It'll be all right, Ginny. Don't worry. Just stay a little longer. Rena's about to put the real culprit through the mill. That cove was there in the afternoon. That Eggert Benedict?
No.
Still remember how he looked at me, like I was nothing. It was there that night. I don't know his real name yet, but I'm convinced that he's in. I'm convinced that he's involved somehow. Jesus. English words and reading comprehension are hard. Anyway, thank you for telling us what happened, Gina. I appreciate your honesty. You what? You can leave it all to Runo's capable hands for now, Ginny. Mr. Naruto. Yeah? Yes? How come you trust me? I don't get it. I mean, have you forgot what happened here before? Come on, it was only 2 months ago. Me and McGilded, we told you a whole pack of lies. And you got that bog trotter off with him, even though he was a killer. No, I could never forget that. Oh? Did what I thought was best at the time. But the pain of that error of judgment doesn't get any easier to bear. Still, don't forget that I made you a promise. I told you that I'd be on your side to the bitter end, no matter what. But what if I'm lying? I could be working to get another killer off the hook for all you know. I was once in your position, Gina. I was the accused in a trial. You were? Before I left Japan, I was accused of murder. And, strange as it might sound, the circumstances of the crime were pretty damning. I was sure that no one would believe it wasn't me who'd done it. Oh, Runo. But there was one person who stood up for me, believed in me, and prepared to defend me. My best friend. This is the guy I've been talking about, Pada, who had the sword. Ryunosuke, no one believes in you more than I do. Leave this to me. All you need to do is put your faith in me, and I'll do the rest. I was so happy I cried. But even then, somewhere inside me, I couldn't help thinking, surely he doesn't really believe in me. Not completely. Sorry, Snake just sent me something. What? What the fuck? Where's this picture from? Oh, this is... I don't know what episode of My Hero this is from. But he sent me he's like, I found the long-armed man from Fatal Frame. Don't know what episode that's from. What the hell? Feeling all of those guys are playing Destiny 2. Sorry, my friends are like all in a server, and the server's like bumping, and I think everyone's playing Destiny. But I was wrong. As soon as my trial began, it was obvious that he had an absolute, unwavering belief in me. And in turn, I developed an absolute, unwavering belief in him. Since then, I came to realize, if you want someone to believe in you, you have to believe in the other person first. What are you saying? I promise you, Gina, that no matter what happens, I'll keep believing in you. Yeah, no, it definitely was just waving in a building with no wind in it. You're just a fan. He could conjure wind. Power of farts. Nah, I choose to believe he can conjure wind. Just wind to me, and then just like. So you don't need to worry. I won't let you down. Even though I'm a diver and a no good liar, you're not like me, Gilded. I know that. Eh? That's right, you're our friend, Ginny. Iris? We know you better than you think. And we've come to the conclusion that you're someone we can trust. Yes! That's really all we need to know. Exactly! Mr. Naruto, Oh. Poor girl.
Defendant Lestrade and a legal representative. Court proceedings are about to resume. Please head into the courtroom immediately.
Yes, of course. Thank you. We have 1 hour. Let's do it. I don't think we're gonna finish the game. I think we're gonna get a good part ways through this part of the trial, and then we're gonna finish it next time. Hopefully. I'd been both a defendant and a defending lawyer in my time. So I knew only too well just how hard it was to put all your faith in another. And I also knew just how hard it was to bear the burden of another putting all their faith in you. Let's fucking do this shit. This is at last the final chapter. The final battle. Yeah, no it isn't. There's another part after this. Wish me luck, Susato-san. And I hope you're watching over me too, partner. Susato, by the way, is... Hold on. This character, she's not dead. She is just back in Japan because her father fell ill, and so she had to leave. She was our judicial assistant. His best friend, however, is definitely dead. We saw him. He was very much dead. Right.
I hereby this court to order as we resume the trial of Miss Gina Lestrade. Lord Van Zeeks, have you successfully subpoenaed the witness?
No, I refuse to. Fuck you. The subpoena was delivered to the communication station where the man works immediately, my lord. However, the heavy rain has delayed the arrival of his carriage, it would seem.
I see. And let us return our attention to Inspector Gregson's presses of the case heard by the court this morning. The glaring omission of the third bullet in your report is a serious blunder, Inspector.
If this were an Ace Attorney game, like a Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney game, the prosecutor would have already threatened to cut his pay at least 10 times. Yes, I can only apologize, my lord. And
although the defense's chemical analysis of the blood at the scene makes for a compelling argument, I cannot permit such untried message to be used as evidence in my courtroom.
It's a big mistake to cross Hurley and me. Very big mistake.
My lord, the subpoena witness has just arrived in the building. Thank you, officer. Show him to the stand without delay.
Mr. Edgar Benedict. Or should I say, whatever the fuck his real name is. Didn't expect to be crossing paths with him again so soon. Certainly not like this. Hold on. He was just at work. You will give me an egg. Benedict. But Eggert was just at work. Does he come to work dressed like that? He works at a communication station. What the fuck is he doing dressing like that?
Thank you for complying with this court subpoena on such short notice, sir. But of course, my lord, and as an upstanding member of London society, it is my pleasure to oblige. Now, kindly state your name and occupation for the record. Ashley Graydon, Communications Officer.
Mr. Graydon and I both work at London Central Communication Station.
Now, perhaps somebody would kindly explain to me what all this is about.
You were appraised of the situation by the court officer on your way here, I presume.
Yes, I was. Something to do with a murder that took place at pawnbrokers on Baker Street. And some nonsense about me having been there on the night in question.
That is the accusation indeed.
This really is beyond a joke, you know. Very well, without further delay, the court will hear your testimony now, Mr. Graydon. You will respond to the accusation made against you under oath.
His stupid fucking dance.
Gladly, my lord, gladly.
Is the inspector holding fries? He is holding fish and chips, yes. He is holding a fish and chips in newspaper.
Naturally, I have occasion to make use of pawnbroking services from time to time. But are you seriously suggesting I colluded with these thugs to break into a place on the night of the murder? I have no intention of admitting to such an outrageous accusation. Even if certain parties presently claim that my blood was under the scene.
I gotta eat my lunch during court. He eats his lunch everywhere, dude. Supreme Court, on duty, off duty, at a crime scene. Oh my god, Scaramouche? That is a fucking word. Scaramouche, Scaramouche, do they do the fandango? Thunderbolts and lightning, very, very frightening me. Galileo, Galileo.
The Scaramouche detective's homebrewed tincture can hardly be taken as some serious evidence. I mean, he didn't even do the fandango.
A little bit of a fun thing about the word fandango, actually. I was in a musical my senior year called the 25th Annual Putnam County Spelling Bee, in which I played the principal, who was one of the two people presenting words to the contestants. I had a book of words presented. It was from the musical. I presume that these words are taken from, that sometimes that are just used every once in a while. You know, every performance is different, sort of thing. And I did that. You know, I did different words every performance. And one of the words I could use was fandango. And the contestants, of course, would ask, "Can you use it in a sentence?" There were 2 sentences provided. But one of them was just the lyrics to that part of the lyrics to Bohemian Rhapsody, and I had to say it straight face, like straight face. I was like, "Your word is fandango. Can you use it in a sentence? Scaramouche, Scaramouche, will you do the fandango? just straight face every time. I remember, I think I used that word on the performance. My friends were there, and I was sitting imagine this is the room. Like, I was sitting like right here, and there were stands right here, like basically right next to my fucking ear. I'm here to be straight faced. Like right next to my ear were my friends. Like they were like right next to me. They could see, like I could like see them out of the corner of my eye. I said that phrase, and I could hear my friend Dylan fucking cracking up in the background. And I was just sitting there like, yep. And we went out to a diner afterwards, because that is usually what happens. Me and my friends did this, and I think my friend, my friend at the time, he's not my friend anymore. I don't want to hear the whole song straight faced. I could do it. I probably could. A dramatic reading of Bohemian Rhapsody. But when my friend, who was my friend at the time, he had said, like, I am surprised you got through that whole performance with this chucklehead laughing next to you. And I was like, yeah, I'm professional. I can do that. Done this many times before. I'm a good actor. Like, I can act pretty well, dude. I'm a good fucking performer. They were also there at my final improv show. Or no, it was I'm not sure if it was my final improv show, or they were there for a couple of my final improv shows. And I had tried desperately. I was like, please, like, for years, I was like, please come to my improv shows. They were like, nah. And then when they finally came, they were like, dude, I wish I came to more of your performances. I was like, I fucking told you! They're good! They're great! Anyway. Yes, take it as evidence, yes. Scaramouche. But yeah, theater is fun. Theater is very fun. I wish I could find a local theater group here, but I'm not sure I can. Plus, I have work, so I'm not sure how good, how well that and my work schedule and my stream schedule would be affected. Oh, jeez. Sorry. So you deny the accusation completely, do you? Oh my god. Fuck. I hate that. God damn it, Preston. So many memes about Chris Pratt being Mario. So, it's a picture of Mario and Sonic. It's probably like an Olympic Games promo. It's like, Pratt, Schwartz, summer 2024. And I'm like, God, I hate you. I hate that Chris Pratt is Mario, dude. I hate it. He's not Mario. He's not Mario. Like, I can see Charlie Day being Luigi. Like, that makes sense in my mind. That makes sense to me in my brain. Chris Pratt as Mario does not. You know, Keegan-Michael Key maybe is Toad. Smash Bros. Cinematic Universe is coming together. Oh my god. Oh, who was Donkey Kong? Someone was Donkey Kong. Fuck, someone was who was Donkey Kong again? We had to literally just... Hold on. Mario movie past 2022. That's the one. Forgot who Donkey Kong was. Let me go ahead. Oh, it was Seth Rogen. That's right. Fucking Seth Rogen is Donkey Kong. Imagine a Donkey Kong movie. Imagine a Donkey Kong Country movie. We already had a shitty Donkey Kong Country show. We don't need a shitty Donkey Kong Country movie. If it was any other fucking, like, production company, other than fucking Illumination, I would have way more faith in this film. I would have way more faith in this film. Even with this cast. But since it's Illumination, it's probably going to be shitty as fuck. Anyway. Say?
I must say, I am dismayed. For the highest court in the land to be swayed by this self-professed detective's toy.
It was the will of the jury, and our great British justice system demands that jury's will is upheld.
Then it would seem we have the misfortune of a most inept assembly of jurors today.
Oh shit. The jury's gonna go, alright, sweet, not guilty, it's this guy. Inept, fuck you. This is just the end of the trial. Like, fuck you. You clearly did it.
I got it. How long am I expected to be detained here? If following the defense's cross-examination, your involvement in this matter has not been established, you'll be free to leave immediately. Good, then I shall be away in time for my afternoon tea. Some small consolation, at least.
Inept, as one of his co-workers' son said, jury. Hey man, they might not even technically know each other. They might just see each other passing by lunch.
Hello, Gina.
Hello, Taylor. Or, was it Taylor? Ashley. Hello, Ashley. 27, dude. What the fuck? Let's go through these ages here again. Skulkin and Red. I do love that, all of the Mario similarities. Red, green, older brother, younger brother, older brother's taller, older brother's shorter, younger brother's taller. Older brother's a little bit more plump. Younger brother's a little bit more slender. We love that.
That does not hold up Mr. Graydon any longer than necessary, counsel. Proceed with the cross-examination.
Oh, yes. Forgot about that. It's so weird that it's not that late. You're so cute. Thank you. Means the world. Means the world when people say that to me. Even though I don't always believe it. Fuck. String in my shirt. It probably has probably has the price tag on it. So we meet again, Mr. Eggert Benedict. Or is it Mr. Graydon?
My apologies. You all?
Mironosuke Naruhodo, defense lawyer. We have met.
If you say so. Ashley Graydon, enchanté. So...
That's new. What is the... What it's called when a dictionary... It's an addict? What? An addiction? Ah!
I trust we can conclude this quickly.
Ugh, but I'm not holding your flashy hat while I do so. Then wear it. Wear his hat. Found this random question. I thought it's a dictionary. I guess... Is that supposed to be a pun? Or if so... If so, then bravo. The accusation. Oh, hey, all of my life was restored. I don't necessarily have to save scum anymore. The occasion of pawnbroking services from time to time.
Hold it!
Yes, we even met in the very pawnbrokery where the crime took place on the afternoon of the day in question. Though, of course, you introduced yourself by a different name at the time. It was Mr. Edgar Benedict, I believe. Tell me, what made you...
Objection!
The witness is here to testify about the events that took place that night. He is under no obligation to answer such unrelated questions. You can't be serious.
Thank you, because I certainly do not feel inclined to answer such an inappropriate question.
He's going to be evasive, is he? Never not to give anything away. This could be tricky. It's early, I'm still a little tired.
Hold it!
Have you seen these two men before?
Oh, this pair? No, I don't associate with the criminals.
Said by a man who introduced himself as Eggert Benedict.
And I'd like to know who I have to thank for this. Who made this outlandish accusation against me?
The young lawyer there in the black.
This is a farce. Here's my dance moves. Whose idea was it to admit an outsider to work in a British country?
Wow! Racist. That is so racist. That is so racist. What the fuck? I want to know why Eggert. I don't know, dude.
It's just like, I had Eggs Benedict this morning for breakfast. My name is Eggert Benedict. Quite. Well, needless to say.
Mission intention of a meeting to set out ratings accusation.
Hold it!
Where were you around 1 in the morning on the night in question, sir?
That is past the hour at which I normally retire. Certainly. I was not in the company of these rapscallions.
Yep. Hold on. I keep reiterating in the chat that Charles Martinet is in the Mario movie, but just as cameos. Keep reiterating this fact because it's still fucking baffling. You're able to prove that? Ooh.
Objection!
Listen carefully, my learned Nepalese friend. For you to appear under a gross misapprehension, you appear to be under a gross apprehension of on this point. What do you mean? The witness maintains he was not at the scene of the crime. There is no obligation to prove his absence. Actually, yeah. He is under obligation to prove his absence. What the fuck? If you cannot prove that you were not fucking there... Then they pull a Tricky and that Mario movie starts live action with each actor before becoming animated, everyone's just Charles. That would be weird. That would be weird. The obligation lies with you to prove your assertion. You will fulfill that obligation for putting any more unreasonable questions to the witness. His fucking dances. A silent victory wiggle, thanks. Ah, yes. The patented victory wiggle. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Certain parties who claim my blood is found at the scene.
Hold it!
Blood was found at the scene of the crime. There is no question of that. Mr. Schoen's chemical analysis positively identified the substance as such. Victory wiggle. This guy is just eccentric. Yeah, he's eccentric as fuck.
But I am not the only human to have blood running through my veins, am I?
Actually, yes, you are. I don't have any blood. There's no blood in my veins. None. None whatsoever. Why are you so weird?
How can you be so sure that the blood is mine? It could equally be the blood of one of these two miscreants.
Every individual's blood is a slightly different composition, it seems. Mr. Schoen's chemical is able to differentiate... Yeah.
Spare me the science lesson. Who is this Sholmes character, anyway?
Oh, fuck. Oops. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. Oh, wait. Why... What the fuck? Oh, okay. There we go. It's back. I should have listened to my headphone. Oops. Oh, I assumed all Londoners would know the name. He's a great, well, a renowned detective. So even you are unable to bring yourself to say great detective.
A great detective, you say? Now in the realm of fairy tales, are we?
Hey, it's a little weird.
Excuse me.
You have something to say about that, Mr. Skulkin? Hey, what? Me? No, the Mr. Skulkin next to you.
Well, I've had it to here with this. How many times I gotta tell you?
Yes, I know, you're not big, bruv, sulky. Mr. Nash Skulkin.
Call blimey, Governor. You what?
It is not the case that is it not the case when Mr. Graydon just spoke? Mr. Graydon just spoke. A thought went through your mind. Did you care to share that thought with the court?
Me thoughts? I don't have none of them. It must have been him. You what?
Mr. Nash Skulkin, answer the question, please. What went through your mind when Mr. Graydon just spoke?
Nothing, honest, Gov. Nothing. I was just thinking, if he waves his arms around like that much more, it'll open up the wound again. That's all.
Wound, you say? What wound is that? What wound?
Well, he took the bullet, of course. It's only 2 days ago. It ain't gonna be healed up yet. So I was, well, you know, I was worrying for him, and oh, else bells.
Mr. Graydon, did you hear that?
What?
Your comrade is worried about you, it seems. On account of your injured arm.
My lord.
Yes,
Mr. Graydon? I have no idea what these 2 wretches are talking about. Certainly I shouldn't be expected to answer anything in relation to their mindless insinuations.
We know that someone other than the victim was hit by a bullet at the scene of the crime 2 nights ago. And from the height of the bullet hole in the wall, the person was likely hit in the upper arm or thereabouts. Perhaps you'd allow a court official to examine your arm, sir? The left arm you're currently clasping with your right hand, as if in pain.
No, I refuse. You have shown no evidence whatsoever that links me to these common thieves. Accordingly, I'm not allowed to permit any such invasion of my privacy.
Huh.
As I've already said, I'm completely uninvolved in any of this. I never have anything to do with the pawnbrokery where this fellow was killed whatsoever. I take offense to the insinuation that I was in any way involved. You claim to have nothing whatsoever to do with Mr. Windibank's pawnbrokery.
My lord, the defense would like the last statement to be added to Mr. Graydon's formal testimony. I just realized he's wearing all white. How is there no bloodstain? It was 2 days ago. He probably has it bandaged up. That's probably a new suit.
Very well, counsel. Very well, counsel. Continue with your testimony, Mr. Graydon.
I've never had anything to do with the pawnbroking establishment where the man was killed. And we have something to say about that, bitch. Although I'm not exactly sure what we have to say. Oh, wait, hold on. Where's that photograph? Where's that photograph? Are you telling me we never fucking saw this photograph? We literally have a photograph of him. Where is it? Was it not presented to the court? Fuck. Today's paper. I'm seeing photograph. I'm seeing. Where is it? Are you fucking with me? It's gotta be this then?
Objection!
There it is. Yep. Okay. Have you seen this disc before, Mr. Graydon?
Why? Is it supposed to mean something?
This disc was, until the day of his murder, in Mr. Windibank's shop. It was redeemed by the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade, that afternoon. However, somebody mysteriously appeared to try to take it from her. And that somebody was you, of course. Wasn't it, Mr. Graydon?
As I have reiterated numerous times now, you are mistaken. That was not me. I've never seen that disc before in my life.
It may have escaped your notice, but there was a small smear of blood on the disc.
Oh yes, resulting from an abrasion of the thumb, perhaps?
That's right. The surface of the disc is covered in hundreds of tiny metal bumps. In the skirmish to acquire the disc, the thumb of the person who tried to take it suffered minor lacerations. So, while the disc bears the remnants of the skirmish in the form of a smear of blood, the thumb of the person in question must bear the remnants also, in the form of a scratch.
Well, well. It would seem I underestimated you. What is the meaning of this? Well, Mr. Graydon? It would appear there has been something of a misunderstanding here. I did not attempt to take the disc as you put it, no. Quite the reverse.
What are you trying to say?
It really is quite simple, you see. The disc was mine from the outset.
Okay, yeah, sure. Whatever. You still have a scratch on your thumb. The point is not the fact that you are trying to take it. The point is that there is a scratch on your thumb because of it. Meaning you were at the shop in question. Therefore...
Is there some crime in taking an item that you own out of pawn?
What? It would seem, Mr. Graydon, that in this piece of evidence, my learned friend has established a link between yourself and the incident. Accordingly, you will tell the court everything you know about this disc now.
As you wish. Though I'm quite sure it has nothing to do whatsoever with the pawnbroker's murder.
And I'm quite certain that it does, motherfucker.
Well, fuck. There's a note on the disc saying for Mr. McGilded, but the item belongs to me. The dungeon ticket was stolen from me by, accordingly, that filthy gutterling on the day in question. I proceeded at once to the shop in order to explain my situation and redeem my article. In the end, of course, the disc was taken by the police. In other words, I had absolutely no reason to break into the shop later that same night. Quite. Did I hear you correctly, sir? McGilded, you say? The famous London philanthropist? Who burned to death in the courtroom? Who perished in this very courtroom 2 months ago after being acquitted of distinctly messy murder? Yes, my lord. The one and the same. Good lord, Mr. Graydon, are you saying that Mr. McGilded and yourself were acquainted? Yes, that's correct.
Gilden himself gave instruction to deposit it in Mr. Winterbank's. It's funny that Mr. Graydon is claiming that Disky belongs to him, isn't it? In all likelihood, he's lying. So he appeared that afternoon at Winterbank's in order to get his hands on McGilden's disc for some reason.
Counsel, you will commence your cross-examination, please.
Hold on, let me see what evidence. There's a pawnbroker's ticket for the box. Pawnbroker's ticket for the coat. What is so special about the disc, though? We don't know. It's, the disc is for a music box and it plays music. But we don't know what the significance of the music it plays is because, like, the music, we heard the music, it's really disjointed, so we need a different fucking model of music box to play it, so we don't know exactly what the fuck the significance is yet. Oh, that's for the coat. Never mind.
Hold it!
Would you care to explain how this belongs to you?
As you will observe, a communications officer such as myself commands a fine salary. You are certainly exquisitely dressed, sir. Is that your work uniform? You just came from work. Like, are you... Like, I know you're wealthy, but like, is that comfortable to work in? So you see, I have little need to make use of the services provided by pawnbrokery trade. However, I did once find myself in difficulties having misplaced my purse whilst on an errand.
What the fuck? Hold on.
Which is why I pawned my fine black overcoat to the broker in question.
Claim that was your overcoat?
Obviously, and in my haste I clean forgot that the music box disc was in its pocket.
And yet there is a note on the reads for McGilded.
I am a collector of rare and unusual music box music. I first met Mr. McGilded at a gentleman's club in the city, and was interested to discover that he shared my penchant in that area. So the disc in question is a pre-production sample. I promised to let Mr. McGilded hear it.
But then you forgot it is in the pocket of your overcoat where you were forced to pawn.
Yes, exactly.
Gina didn't mention any of that in her testimony 2 months ago, did she? No, because McGilded had threatened to her to keep her mouth shut. Which means if we dig too deeply here, we're going to expose Gina's perjury. Oh dear, this is complicated, isn't it? Let's leave it alone for the time being. Filthy guttural. Ugh. Being used here. What the fuck? Sorry, Preston has a penchant for showing me showing everyone weird comic things he finds. One of them, and I'm discussing one of them on chat with him. This one.
Hold it!
So you're saying that Miss Lestrade lifts the ticket from your pocket or bag?
That's right. Despite being mindful of danger while walking in the insalubrious areas her kind frequent.
Objection!
Miss Lestrade did no such thing.
Well, of course, you would take that stance. But the girl is a regular offender.
Objection!
Sorry, I'm just... Ah, fuck.
Hold it!
Only once for the purpose of pawning something. But like many, I enjoy browsing in such establishments.
So when you noticed that the pickpocket had taken your ticket, you chased after her, is that correct?
Yes, that's right. I didn't notice at first, of course, such as the art of the pick purse. But when I did, I headed to the pawnbrokery at once in order to reclaim my coat before the thief could. I was merely trying to recover what was rightfully mine in the first place.
You can see what he likes because he knows we have no evidence to contradict him on this. Oh, oops.
Hold it!
Hold on. It was taken by Inspector Grayson here, wasn't it?
That's right. This was the very man. Apparently the police are collecting anything that has a connection to Mr. McGilder as evidence.
Hold on.
Excuse me.
Is something wrong, Inspector? What do you mean? The last remark Mr. Graydon made in his testimony seemed to trouble you in some way. No, it didn't. You know, it's nothing. Leave it alone. Let me ask you this, Inspector. Why is Scotland Yard gathering McGilda's possessions? I can't tell you something like that, Sunshine. What is it, Inspector? Investigative secrets? Yes, exactly. You should know all about that. Magnus McGilded, who died so unexpectedly after his trial 2 months ago. A man renowned throughout the capital for his great contributions to public life, yet he had a dark side too. Where are you going with this, Fanseeks? I suppose the police are dealing with the aftermath of his nefarious activities, are they? That's enough! Coppers like me have duties to carry out and we're not at liberty to talk about it. That's all you need to know. Duties conferred by Lord Strongheart, I presume? The Lord Chief Justice appears to have great faith in you, Inspector. The bottom line is, if you want to get more out of me, you're gonna need Lord Strongheart's paw print first. What's all this about? It's like there's something going on between Gregson and Lord Van Zeeks here.
Well, it would appear the inspector has revealed all he is at liberty to reveal. Mr. Graydon, let us return to your testimony.
Shit. What do we do with that? Fuck.
Hold it!
But perhaps he'd seen something of value among the forfeited items.
No, not at all.
Oh? A valuer was brought into the police to assess everything in the shop. Without exception, every article in the shelves was common old garden bric-a-brac. In that case, it's clear that you broke into the shop later that day in order to recover Mr. McGilda's disc.
Have you not been listening, man? Even if I had wanted to recover the disc, you may recall that it had been seized by the police that afternoon. There was no more in the shop that night than I, as they keep saying, simply had no reason to break in.
So there's nothing of Mr. McGilda left in that shop that night. Nothing this man might have been after. Bullshit. None of that's really true. You know, if you have some evidence, then let him have it. I'm dying to see that irritatingly assured expression of his crumble. McGill had slipped the disc into his coat pocket and had it deposited at Winterbanks. Then, when he realized he was going to be arrested on the suspicion of an omnibus murder, he threatened Gina and forced her to take the redemption ticket. There's no doubt about it. That witness is lying through his pearly white teeth. Teeth. The police were obviously after anything left behind by McGilded as well. That's why Inspector Gregson ended up taking the disc into custody that day. But Grexy's been very strange about all this. There must be a reason for that, I'm sure. I just don't know what it is. For now, I need to focus on exposing the fact that Mr. Graydon is lying in his testimony.
There's a no.
Yeah, okay, So, if we're gonna go ahead and...
Hold it!
Oh, oops. I didn't mean to... Ah, fuck. What's autoplay do? Okay, it goes through slowly, never mind. I gotta go through fast, come on. How did he steal an entire coat without endorsing? So, she didn't steal the coat. She stole the redemption ticket. The coat was at the pawnbrokers, right? The pawnbroker in this situation stores items that people pawn off. And if they don't redeem the item within a certain amount of days, he puts them up for sale. But if someone comes with a redemption ticket for that item, which is provided to them when they pawn it, then he lets them have the item. So he did not steal a coat. She stole the redemption ticket for that coat. Stole the redemption ticket. Stole the redemption ticket. She did not steal the redemption ticket. She had the redemption ticket. This man is lying. 1 fucking second. Need to skip through all this. I meant to present things. I did not mean to do this. My butt just started hurting for no reason. Present. What was I presenting? Fuck, this. No, this.
Objection!
Sweet. This disc was deposited at Windibanks on Magnus McGilded's instructions. You knew that, and you went there with the intention of obtaining it for yourself.
Objection!
Conjecture again, and in any case, the disc was taken into custody by the police that afternoon. The witness had no reason to visit the pawnbrokery again that night.
Objection!
Sorry, my learned friend, but that's not true. What? The reason you broke into the shop that night was to recover the second one. Together with your two accomplices, the Skulkin brothers.
This is the second ticket, is it?
What had the man deposited? The article description reads, one small box.
Rather vague description, it seems to me. Are you suggesting I broke into the pawnbrokery with these clowns in order to steal some trinket box?
Yes. Yes. Exactly. That's exactly what I'm asserting. I don't know how that was miscommunicated, but yes, it is exactly what I'm asserting. I believe there are adequate grounds to suspect you that you did.
This is absurd. Why on earth would I do such a thing? Once the article had been forfeited, I could simply walk into the shop and purchase it. There would be absolutely...
Are you suggesting yes, you fool?
There would be absolutely no need for me to resort to theft.
That's a good point.
Indeed, the witness makes a solid argument.
So that means for some reason, this Creighton fellow needed the small box that very night, does it?
Objection!
It's time to put an end to this nonsense, my lord.
Could you be a little less cryptic, Lord Benzies? What nonsense are you talking about? There's a lot of nonsense going on in this court. Like this man's dress, like he doesn't need to be that fancy at work.
I do hate to ruin my learned friend's argument, except I do it all the time. But the truth is quite incontrovertible. On the night in question, no small box was taken from Mr. Windibank's pawnbrokery. And rest assured, the prosecution can prove it. What?
Good gracious!
Inspector, show to the photographic prints to the court, if you please. Yes, sir. What prints? These prints were taken from one of the detective's security cameras. Ah, Hurley's rented recorders again. As previously explained, using the plan of the shop layout, the victim's establishment was furnished with automatic cameras in two locations. One set to capture the counter when Mr. Windibank received his customers, and the other was set to capture the shelves on which articles were placed for sale once forfeited. According to the information on this ticket, Mr. McGilded's small box had been forfeited already, 2 days before the incident, at 9 p.m. on 13th April to be precise. It means it would have been on the shelves, the forfeited items in the shop front. Now, what I have here is the print taken by one of the cameras about 2 hours before the incident. That's at 11 p.m. on 15th April.
The victim certainly had a very full shop, it would appear.
And then we have another print. This one was taken about 2 hours after the incident.
I see. So we have two pictures to compare.
Let's look at this. There is nothing out of place. Nothing that I can see.
I must say, placing them side by side leaves me cold. Dear me, that's starting to make my head ache.
Obviously, at Scotland Yard, we consider theft as one of the possible motives in this case. Explore the possibility that something had been taken in addition to the victim's life.
So your men have already compared these two prints thoroughly, Inspector?
Yes, sir. Got every single item in each of these two photographic prints. And the odds conclusion is that exactly the same number are present in both. In other words, nothing was taken from the pawnbrokery on the night in question. And my learned friend's assertion is nothing more than a hopeful fantasy. Ah! I don't believe it. If I could have just stolen Miss McGilda's pawn box, I might have been able to break him down at last. You know what, Bruno? I've been thinking. I wonder if these two photographs really are exactly the same. What?
So, counsel, in the light of the evidence put forward by the prosecution, what is your position? Seems that, in fact, on the night in question, nothing was stolen from the victim's establishment. You accept the prosecution's assertion?
I don't know. Could there be some hidden discrepancy in these two photographic prints somewhere? So we are actually a little over time. So we'll find out next week. And speaking of next week, my schedule next week. I'll put on the Discord, but my schedule. So the next time you guys will see me is Sunday, which is great. It's only a few days away. You know. But after Sunday, I don't have another day off until Saturday. So yeah, it'll be fun. So yeah, we on Sunday we'll be playing more Fatal Frame. Hopefully getting close to, if not finishing the game. I don't know how far we are in it. I know we are not even past the first chapter. I don't know how many chapters there are. So we'll hopefully be at the very least close to finishing by next week. But and then that Saturday is going to be hopefully the last Ace Attorney stream until we do the second game, which we might not do until for a while. So anyway, that's the schedule for next week. There's nothing too complicated. As noted though, in October, hopefully this is finished by October 8th, because on October 8th, I will have Metroid Dread in my possession. I have ordered it on Amazon. I ordered it with Prime, so it's going to get here on fucking day one. Hopefully I'm off that day. Hopefully I'm also off on the 5th of that week, so I can have, so what we would do is, that's not next week, but the week after. What we would do on the 5th, Metroid Prime, Metroid Dread. Metroid Prime, I get it, it's funny. But hopefully on that week, if I'm off on the 5th and 8th, which would be fucking astounding, what we would do is, on the 5th, we would, if we have Fatal Frame to continue, we would continue with Fatal Frame. We would continue with Fatal Frame, but we would do it after we saw the presentation from Mr. Sakurai. I don't know what time that's going to be at, so we might do 2 streams that day, depending on how things go, and also depending on what time it is, if I'm off. Hell, depending on what time it is, and even if I'm not off, I might actually do if it starts at like 9 a.m. and doesn't go too long, and I get off, and I'm off at 12, and I get on, go to work at 12 that day, which I probably won't, then I'll just do a stream that day, but just of the thing. But anyway, so TLDR, next week is normal week. We'll be continuing Fatal Frame on Sunday, and Saturday we will be continuing this, hopefully finishing. That next week, I don't remember what my days off are, so hopefully it's the 5th and the 8th. If not, then we will at some point be continuing, maybe Fatal Frame depending, but we will definitely, unless I'm not off after the 8th, will be on or after the 8th, we will be doing both that and Metroid Dread. So, until I see you guys on Sunday, I hope you're having a wonderful night/day wherever the hell you live. And, bye!
We are so glad you came. Bye-bye. 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 Bye-bye now. Bye. Bye-bye. Remember, please discard all candy wrappers and popcorn containers in the nearest trash receptacle.